with the spoon, and your boy Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
To the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Monrovia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. To spoon. To spoon. You from Vonjema, Maryland, to spoon. To spoon. If you eat Cape gradually, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. To spoon. You wanna get a news update, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you about today?
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Yes, what you about today?
Spoon.
Beseku.
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Bada.
Spoon.
Skidibidi dabado.
Spoon TV. Spoon Entertainment.
Kuwa. Bese kuwa, kujileo. Kuwa, kujileo.
To the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part.
I mentioned we plan to win. So we planning to win in the first round. That may or may not happen, but that's the plan, right? Seriously, that's the plan. Now, in an unlikely case, we'll support the opposition candidate and we'll support it publicly. So, I'm on record here, and I mean it. I say what I mean what I say. We'll support the opposition candidate if we don't make it to the second round. But I am confident with the work we're doing, with the travel around Liberia, we're making our case. We will win in the first round, and
we see right after you see two people here, supporters of CDC are throwing stones. I mean, just before the statement of the AFCON chairman could come to an end, we see CDCs are throwing stones towards this end. It is, I mean, it is chaotic here. It is chaotic. There you see, tools are being thrown here. And here you got the AFCON chairman just spoke a few minutes ago. And you got supporters of the CDC throwing stones from the other end right here. You can see missiles, stones being thrown. And then tear gas have been fired. There you got the Liberia National Police on the side. tear gas have been through. Here you got one. Yes, you got one. A tear gas right here. Been through on the ground up there. Alcott has squatter. You see he's struggling to get it up. And here you got officers of the Liberia National Police firing tear gas towards this end. It's terrible here. And then Alcott chairman had to run for safety. There again, you got another tear gas. I've been tear gas myself. And you got police right here. He's carrying stone in his hand. The police is regrouped right here. I can see myself. You can see from right there. The police are moving towards this end. Officer of the brother.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, Stan Turner with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
Tools a spoon to get your information. Tools a spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia.
Monrovia,
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa.
Africa.
Just to spoon, you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, brother?
Okay, so folks, again, sorry. Yes, I want to say welcome to you, to all of you across Liberia. Welcome. Thanks for joining us again. This is the late night show, the late night politics on Spoon. This is where we gather with diverse views to talk about the unfoldings in the country. Here, it's not about a specific political party. You know, we come here with different views, discussing those issues in the interest of our country. All right. So I'd like to say welcome to the program tonight. We're here again, the late night show. We're live on Spoon 107.5 FM. We're live on Fabric 101.1 FM. We're live on Super 95.5 FM and other frequencies across the country as well. Thanks to the community radio stations and some of you who relay this program, sometimes even without telling us. We appreciate you as well. Thanks to you, our ardent followers, those of you who always make up time to be here with us. We want to say thanks to you. And yes, we're here again with another great show. Let's hope we can have a wonderful time here together, expressing diverse views on the unfoldings in the country. And yes, my name is Nelson Colette, and I encourage you to share the program as you come on. Kindly share the show so we have a great conversation here tonight. Let me go across and bring in our co-moderator, Moba Zokia, the man who's always very close to his camera. Let me go across. He doesn't want to go an inch away. He doesn't want to go an inch away from his camera. Very close, special security to that camera. Let me say welcome, Moba. It's great to have you.
Thank you, brother. Thank you. Thank you.
Why are you drinking profusely? What's going on?
Well,
you trying to get something to go down?
Yeah, actually, I love water. You know, I like the drink. That's me. Yeah, I like water. 24/6.
So you just like water. That's why is that no, Mama. I saw you in the background anyway. That's another discussion. But welcome to the show.
Every day, only you can see me in the background. Every day.
No, but as I sit from where I sit, I see a lot of people. I see Amy, I see Sylvester, I see Raymond. I
No, what I'm
see
saying, only you can see me.
I
That's
see
fine.
Vicky here. I see Prince. I see AB. I see Ture. I see everyone here, but they can't see me. In fact, I. Let me bring Amy, welcome to the show.
Thank you. I could see you.
Okay, you can see me. So anyway, we already on now.
Yeah, man,
But-
I say you must put it thing on YouTube. The link. You must send the link on YouTube.
Oh, the link. Wow. Okay.
Like you can't put my mom on Instagram. We live in a Molly like you on Facebook. Then we on how you call it? On WhatsApp. Then you want to put it WhatsApp to hit
You really want to start with that Facebook thing?
Someone right
camera,
next to you is not on Facebook as well. So you
I
starting
know that
throwing indirect punches.
Ellie,
was be bagging for the man.
Amy is not on
We got the
Facebook.
both now on Facebook.
Hey, Mickey.
That is YouTube, man.
I'm fast you doing today.
What's it better on Facebook?
Tell me about it, my brother. Nothing better.
They making me with a fight. How will you come in with a fight?
Yeah, but no, fighting me before I came.
You don't start the show with problems. Come with peace. Come in peace.
We want problem.
Yeah, we want problem. The campaign start today, so we bite to problem.
Oh yeah. But man, you think what waiting for the people trying to call for our campaign day?
Look how Goldberg and where is Casey Jerry? Casey Jerry was bluffing. He can't come to the slaughter.
No, but listen, when Gibson come in your car as a guest, you're not coming as a panelist. Let me
We don't care who he comes. We don't care who he appears here as.
Listen, stop.
We do not care who he appears here as. This is not a stone call.
No,
This is
the
elite
reason-
politics. Here we go for the jugular.
Guys,
We go for the
the
kill.
reason, guys,
Yeah, Nelson. All the little kids
reason-
are asleep right now.
We
the
go for the
reason
kill.
I'm saying that,
Casey
right?
Jerry was bluffing. He's not coming to the slaughter hall. He was
There's a
bluffing.
reason why these midnight shows, right? Even in America, some
Yes, kids are
places
sleeping.
are allowed on midnight because the babies are asleep. The children sleeping, right?
That's right.
Say that one line.
You're not confused me into that.
Children up.
So who is the child?
And he's so
And right there, Shelley. I mean, kids sleeping or kids not sleeping. The
No,
fact
we
that we
still
don't
respect-
read
We
it,
still respect our viewers, but when
Prime
Gibson
time.
come with slaughter him, I can say that for real.
And
So
this is
Gibson
slaughter hall.
is the child?
But
This
No,
is
no,
not- this is a slaughter hall.
in other sense, you don't expect everyone to follow you. So let some of the people go on the
Exactly.
other side. So
Exactly.
that is democracy. We're not
Exactly.
expect everyone. We're not expect everyone.
No one is saying he should follow
We agree.
anybody here.
That's
It's not-
the same
What,
thing.
what I got problem with is his
It's okay to
tribalist,
go on the
his
other side,
tribalistic
but it's also
view.
okay for all to
Not
drag
because
you
for
too.
we are.
No,
No,
you should
no,
not
but guys,
drag him. You
listen,
should not drag him because he refused to.
No, we're not dragging
No,
because
when
he's
we
on the
drag
other
him,
side. We will
we're
drag
not
him
getting the
because we
point.
drag our own political
You know,
theory, our
listen,
stand-up era.
I'm
He
saying
does that all the
something
time.
here
So we
tonight.
drag
Let me
him
say this, guys. Let me say this. I'm
You
saying
guys
something.
are really on it already.
Yeah. So Mr. Jeru said he's coming on the show. He made that clear on the Spoon Talk.
Stop.
He hasn't come yet. He's yet to arrive. I'm quite sure he hasn't clicked on the link yet. But then
What's again
So-
so
so
long?
let
you already started taking him. Oh, why do you want to scare the
But
mayor
Nelson,
away?
Casey
That's
Jerry
why-
be
Oh my
big.
God. I already feel for him, guys, because all of you read it for
Casey
him.
Jerry will
Nelson.
beg you in the name of whatsoever God
But
you
look.
go sacred. Please appear. Come.
Look, my
And
question
Nelson,
is next
please,
right?
if
Nelson,
he gets on here, remember.
So let me put a disclaimer out there.
You were publicly against me, right?
Let me put a disclaimer. Ture, let me put a disclaimer out there. Gibson is actually my senior brother. Just
I
so
know
you
that.
my
But you're
man,
nothing
we're
like
talking
him.
politics. We're not
You're
discussing
nothing
what-
like him.
We're not
You
discussing
attack my brother, I will
brother
see all
here.
of y'all.
Don't even go there.
We're
with
not
that.
discussing family member. We're discussing politics.
I think on the other hand, Gilson
Yeah,
is
nothing like
well
him.
prepared to defend himself.
But Gibson can do it. Gibson is not backing down. I'm just putting a disclaimer.
He's definitely not going to back down. So I just need all of you to be aware of that.
Let me put a disclaimer out there.
I don't know how you guys intend to do
Nelson,
this.
let me put my disclaimer out there.
I know you want to put your disclaimer, but let me.
There's no oldness on this show.
Wait, so there is no young and there is no old? What is the age levels? I want to know.
We are the same. It's fire age. We are the same.
Okay.
So when I was in the military, it said we don't see color. We only see green. Here, we don't see that. We deal with the facts.
We see politics.
We don't care about your feelings.
That's it.
Nah.
Come here with a type of type.
Jason, where are you?
No, but listen, guys. Let me ask.
Let me say this. I don't know how you guys intend to do this, right? But you should know that Mr. Gibson Jeru is one person who doesn't back down.
No,
right?
That's what we like.
In the midst
and
of
you
the
don't be
heat,
stopping anybody here either, Nelson.
In the midst of the
is
heat,
ready for what?
he's able to stand up and defend himself and pull his point through, regardless of how many persons hitting on him. He can. He can withstand the tension. And this is the thing you're talking about. What I see here tonight.
We do not want you to play the role of the referee. That referee who referee Mike Tyson versus Holyfield when Holyfield kept headbutting Mike Tyson and he.
You're not dragging in that thing. You're not dragging. But what I see here tonight, let me just make some predictions.
Send him the link, Nelson. Stop talking.
I see AB. I see AB on the side of Gibson Jeru, just in case he comes on the show.
No,
I see Cindy. I see Cindy.
I'm neutral.
I know why.
I cannot. I'm here to sell JNB. I'm neutral. That's what I'm here. I cannot defend.
You are not part of that. I know you are not part of that. So we're not going to include you.
I cannot defend a man who made reckless people from that side. I cannot.
There you go. We're not starting like that. Let's start the show in peace.
One second.
I want to say thank you.
1 second.
Yeah.
So Nelson, is this our introduction? Is this how we introduce ourselves to get on the show?
No.
Okay.
You guys started the show with problems. So
okay, Nelson, can I ask you my question? Nelson, I need to ask you.
It's called warm up. We just warming up, man.
Yeah. Nelson, I need to ask you before we start. Gibson Gibson coming on the show as a panelist or he coming as a guest?
No, he's not coming as a guest. Hell no.
No, he's not coming.
Yeah, I want to show you we don't do guests. Yeah, I want to show you we don't do guests.
Wait now, because the reason I'm asking the question because we all want to ask him questions. That's the reason.
We're not asking questions. No,
you're not coming as a guest. You're not coming as a guest.
Guys, let's do this. We have to start the show.
Not a mess saying Kennedy. Everybody doing that.
Thanks to everyone. So we're going to have Mr. Jeru come in at any point in time once he receives the link. I guess he has seen it. If he has the time, he will be here with us tonight. And and also a lot of you followed the NEC press conference today. Of course, campaign has been declared opened officially as of yesterday, when the NEC chairperson made the pronouncement releasing the final results. Campaign was officially declared open. And contrary to the expectation of people that why Sylvester looking at me with that kind of
Yeah, because you keep me in the back for 1 hour, you start a whole full-blown conversation like
my man, the play I saw you. Look, you know, guys, I called him on video. The play I saw the man, I got scared. The man.
Amen.
The thing they were doing, it was bad.
You want try.
But you should stop calling people on video without a prior.
I called him on video. The play I saw the man, right? Mickey, I got scared.
Let's move on.
I'll put in the group chat.
Okay, guys.
Let me teach you, man.
Them man's a D minister.
My button that takes people backstage is very active tonight. In fact, it's moving all by itself. I don't know how it's really doing that. So,
Now, how
but
the
again,
referee won't start. You want to start 20 years now. Now, how you want to start your whole refereeing business? You want
so let me say this: National Elections Commission has officially declared campaign open, and today the final results came from the National Elections Commission, putting the CDC in the lead. If this election was simple majority, then the CDC would have been declared today the winner of the election.
We know why.
But based on the fact that there's a constitutional requirement, the 50 plus 1, 50% plus 1, so none of the political parties could reach that. So CDC is in the lead with 43.83% of the votes. Unity Party is there with 43.44% of the vote. Apiton maintained his third place. He stuck at that place that a lot of people predicted that Mr. Cummins would have been. At third place, 2.2. But something about this election, I don't know how many of you have realized this or taken notice of this. The margin between the first and the second on the chart is not huge, right? The margin is not wide. Between the CDC and the Unity Party, you're talking about 43.83% and 43.43%. So the margin is very little. But now, talking about less than 1%, let me put it that way. Talking about the third place, have you observed how we jumped from 43% and then we came all the way down to 2%? The mayor at the third place, Apiton, got about 40,000 votes, which constitutes about 2.2% of the total votes. So from 43% to 2% to 1% loosening of ACOP, to 1.6% Mr. ABC, to 1.4% Councillor Tiawon Gonglo, and then to 0.85%, and there you have it. So based on what the National Elections Commission released today, we can now clearly see the counties. We can fairly say now how many counties each of those political parties won, for example. Like if you went back to the 2017 elections, a lot of people said that President George Weah won 14 out of 15 counties. But looking at the data coming from the National Elections Commission, it has proven to be a whole different case here all by itself. Now, how they got at that is that you look at the candidate who got the highest number of votes in each of those counties. That's how you get to figure out who won that particular county. That's how they came up with the winners. So you take, for example, Maryland County. President George Weah got 35,000 votes in Maryland County, 35,784, 73% of the votes he got. The Unity Party got 5,505, which is 11% of the votes for Maryland County. So it's 73% to 11%. Grand Creek County, President George Weah won, so that's the second county. 24.477%, 24,477 votes, while the UP got 2,567 votes. That's 79% for the Unity for the CDC, and 8% for the Unity Party in Grand Creek County. So River G County, again, President Weah is at the top, 19,247 votes, 70%. UP 4,424 votes. Sindo County, again, President Weah at the top, 29,639. UP 4,400 and blah blah blah. And in Grangeville County, again, UP at the top. So President George, we had 34,751, and Ambassador Baka, UP 4,689. So these are the southeastern counties, right? You talk about River Steps, for example. Again, President Weah is at the top, 15,398, while UP is at 6,509. And then you go to Nimba. This is where former Vice President Joseph Boakai got he got in a very huge lead here with 138,000, constituting 59% of the votes, and President George Weah CDC at 50,000. Grand Bassa, so for Grand Bassa, the margin is not that wide. CDC got 46,000, UP got 36,000. Bond County again, the CDC 77,000, UP 67,000. Okay, so for the counties the UP won, let me just put it that way. So you have Nimba, you have Margibi, you have Montserrat. Unity Party won Montserrat County. You have Bomi County. Unity Party won Bomi County. UP won Grand Cape Mount County. UP won Bapolo County, and the UP won Lofa County. So for the county that the CDC won, okay, you have the southeastern counties and so forth. So this speaks to where the different political parties are right now. I don't know whether Mr. Gibson is backstage or I see the man backstage. I'm a please tell.
Only I won't get about to see backstage.
Those some I don't want for the man to come. So so this is where we are with that. And from all indications, a lot of people expected that we would have seen a pronouncement from the National Elections Commission today about the runoff taking place on the 7th of November. But today the NEC made a pronouncement that instead of the 7th of November, the runoff will actually be on the 14th. It became a serious concern for some people. Some thought that this is a slight violation, or let's say a breach of what their expectations are as per the law. We hope we can get Councilor Jeremy Verla maybe to speak to that from the legal perspective. But according to the NEC chairperson, it is this way because there's a given time frame, and despite the Constitution says this, but as per the law, in the law there is a grace period and so forth. So the 1 week is being added, as that grace period and so forth. But the numbers are finally out, and this is where I want us to start from. The numbers are finally out. On the same day that you have the numbers out, you have series of meetings being held. We did not see images surfacing on the social media any other day since October 10 as compared to the images we're seeing surfacing on social media today. So there are images of Mr. Cummings having a meeting with President George Weah. There are photos of the Unity Party folks having a meeting with Mr. Alexander Cummings as well. There's another photo of the National Executive Committee members of the ALP, the All Liberian Party, in the meeting with Ambassador Joseph Yuma Boakai today. And so all these images are surfacing on the social media, which indicates that negotiations are going on. At the same time, the National Elections Commission have announced and declared campaign open. Negotiations have started and discussions are going on behind the scenes. But let's talk about the numbers a bit. We're going to go to the other aspects, but let's talk about these numbers coming from the National Elections Commission. With the CDC at 43.8% at the top of the chart, the Unity Party at 43.4% next to the CDC, and Apiton all the way down but though at the third place, but with 2%. And considering the number of counties here that the CDC took the lead in, what does this say about the strategy, the campaign strategy? Did this message really go out? Now we can say all we want to say about Sandy here. Sandy was on the show. Sandy predicted that Mr. Cummings will have won 45% in the first round. But as it stands, in this very first round that Sandy predicted, Mr. Cummings got 1.6%. 1.6%. All right. But let's talk about it.
Now, you want people going. You can't even talk
No,
about
not really. But I want us to talk about the numbers. What does it say? Did the campaign strategy really work? What do we make of the numbers? Now, if you went back to the data, you have Maryland, that's 1, Grand Crew, that's 2, River G, that's 3, Sindo, that's 4, Grand G, that's 5, River Says, that's 6, Bassa, that's 7. What? Bassa is 7. Bone County is 8, right? 8 counties. 8 counties. So you have 8 counties, 8 of the 15 counties where the CDC is at the top of the chart. 8 out of 15 counties where you have the CDC at the top of the chart. Despite the massive campaign, despite the messages, and everything that went on. Oh, we had Mobile here, we had Sylvester, and all of you guys were here, AB and everyone. You campaign, you said it the best way you could. But let's talk about the numbers.
That's
what
it.
Can we? Yeah.
Gibson asking for the link. Jerome Gibson.
Oh, Mr. Gibson, Jeru?
Yeah, asking for the link.
Okay, I'm gonna send the link to him. I will send the link to him. Yeah. So what can we say about the numbers? Did the strategy work? Were there loopholes? Are there reasons why we're getting this number that goes far, that falls 5 below the prediction, the expectation of a lot of people, a lot of you who sat on this platform and propagated the UP agenda? Or do you think there are other reasons why we have this number coming out? Are there reasons that are beyond what we see on the surface for which we have these kinds of this particular number coming out? Let's talk about the number a bit. Let's have a brief discussion around that as we try to bring Mr. Jeru Gibson on the show. So we'll start with the co-moderator, because when I'm done with him, I'm not coming back to him anytime soon. So let's start with Mobile. Mobile, why do we have the number this way? 8. The CDC won 8 counties. The Unity Party won 7 counties. 8 out of the 15 counties were won. The CDC in a slight lead. Mr. Cummings, who was predicted to have been at 3rd place, fell all the way down to 5th place. And if you look at the percentage, the margin that he came up with is very low. So let's start from there. Let's start with you, Mobile, as we try to bring Mr. Jeru Gibson on.
Thank you, Nelson. We all know when we look at the population from the southeast, you can't compare it with Nima, Lofa, right?
Okay.
The 3 county you get in the southeast, you get Maryland, you get Grand Crew, and you get what? Sano, right?
Yeah.
Now, if you put all the people numbers together, that's why we say the election was not fair. It was not fair. We say it despite the people come up with a number, we agree to it because our people who needed to do the raffle team to do the pool washing in the southeast to take down data and make sure get all the attached sheet, be prepared. They never did. Despite that, we say George, we are winning the southeast.
So listen. You're saying that the election was not fair. That's why the number is this way, far below the expectation or prediction of the UP.
It was not fair. The reason being is if you can see a chopper carrying a basket of tally sheet, what makes the election to be fair? If you can see people still buying people voting card, carry on a lot of things that would destabilize our people to put fear in them to vote. What you think the election will be fair? So with all indication, the election was not fair. This part will come here, we say George Weah-Carey 43.84%. Joseph Yema, look, this going election. If this election will play the right way, JMP is a one-time win.
Thank you.
It's a one-time win. Look, I come in now. Let me
Why are you trying to conclude on that? Can we have someone to give up a space for Mr. Jerry to come in? We're gonna rotate. We're gonna rotate. Listen, we're gonna rotate.
Nelson, we're not doing that. We're not doing no preferential treatment. Everybody.
No, listen. When
the COVID do that, open it. Then
you guys are muted. AB, we're not hearing what you're saying. Why you guys?
I guess Amy and myself are the only two female. We are not allowed to go backstage.
Nelson, my friend and brother Nelson, he is just asking. He is just asking who can be able to give all their space.
My brother today I see my brother to it. We are Tuesday tonight. My brother said no.
On behalf of Amy and myself, we are not allowed to go backstage because it's just female on here.
You guys are female. So.
And listen, we're gonna do this, right? We're gonna rotate. As you make your point, we bring the next person in, they make their point just like that. But we just need to have Mr. Jerry Gibson on set while the discussion is going on. And as somebody make that point,
you really want to bring Jeronia? Nelson, you really want to bring Jeronia?
They're making double dip. They're making double dip, man. They're making me on other shoes.
No, I'm not saying.
No. Listen, guys.
I'm not saying you shouldn't come.
You know what I suggest?
Sandy said that his brother, he won't have nothing to say to him. Let Sandy go backstage.
Sandy says he's going back.
Sandy said you want to go backstage.
Nelson, let me speak on this issue. I can go backstage and be ready to come.
Let me conclude.
No, you're not concluding, Mama. You're not concluding. Let's jot down your point.
Big brother Gibson coming is not an emergency. Let him conclude.
Also, just because the man from Grand Gita like be better.
Gibson is actually a brother to me. You don't know that.
The man said the man are your brother.
Guys. No, let's not go there. So let's have.
He's not like that.
You don't know.
I'm telling you, why are you so different from him?
Sandy, go ahead.
All your siblings.
You are the co-moderator here, Moba. You have to be moderate. You are a moderator. You have to be moderate. You know.
Sandy, thank you for volunteering.
The volume told me in the comment section. Yeah. The comment section volume told me. So
okay, thank you, sir.
But look, on the issue of the numbers, it's good to be here. Yeah, it's good to be here. I'm going to say this, right? First, now that we have official numbers, quote unquote, the final result from the NEC, I want to take this time to congratulate Mr. Eddie Zana-Benedict Cummings, Councilor Tiawan Gonglo, Dr. Clarence Moneybai, and all of them that participated in the democratic system for being part of our democratic system. Today, I reflected on Liberia many years ago when our country had just one party system, where other Liberians were not allowed to freely participate. It took brave men that came in to change that system. Although some of them have dark story attached to them, but we still want to recognize their bravery and the effort they made to bring us here, where now all Liberians can just gather and contest in the representative, senatorial, and presidential elections. So I want to congratulate them all. All of them. Right? On the issue of the number, we know what happened, my brother. I will start with my candidate. You keep picking on me here tonight, a little boy. You're trying to pick on me and get my reset money from my pocket, but I will not allow you.
You predicted that for the 5%. They made it 2%.
Our man from the broom section here predicted 47%. We can't even hear them anymore.
No. The man predicted 75%.
75%. Just imagine.
He took his 75% back from Councilor Gonglo even before we got there.
Mr. Cummings and Dr. Clarence Moneybai and others has asked for thorough investigation.
Yeah.
Forensic examination of our ballots. I think there is a need for us to do that. We need to know exactly what happened to our to the votes, especially from regions where we expected people at Cummings to do much better than they did. So I think there should be some investigation. But I also want to say that the Liberian people listening to network like the Spoon Network, they're listening to people that says, don't waste your vote. Vote for either JNB or vote for Mr. Weah. A lot of people said it. Don't waste your vote. So I think most of the Liberian people were either going for Mr. Weah or for JNB. And that's what we saw in the results. But I think there should be some investigation for us to know exactly what happened. But the campaign start, I am the rescue peace ambassador. We are on that train, and JNB is going to win this election. Thank you.
Save the children.
In the back for the sake of my big brother Gibson.
I got a medal.
Don't kill me in the back. Bring me on.
No. Good job, Sandy. Good job.
Just be a spectator, Sandy, for the day.
Let me go backstage. You already
The man still won't be talking.
Let's bring Mr. Gibson Jerry on the show. Mr. Jerry, welcome to the show. I think this is the second time here. Thanks for being here. You are muted.
Yeah, I am so happy to be here, man. This is the phenomenal platform. And I will not stay too long here. Sandy is going to come back, but I want to engage with the young people a little bit. And let me tease their brain. Let them tease my brain. Let's see where we all belong on this platform.
Okay. So thanks a lot again. And welcome to the show for the second time. And so we were just going through the numbers thing, and it's good that you came on. The official numbers are up. All of what we've been receiving have been either provisional results coming from the National Elections Commission or unofficial results coming from the field, from our reporters and all of that. But today we got the official numbers and the final numbers. The deal has been dusted. The CDC won as per what the numbers on the wall are saying, what the numbers are reading. The CDC won. There were predictions before getting here. A lot of people predicted that based on the circumstances in the country, based on the living condition, economic situation, and for so many reasons, the CDC would not have even gotten that number, that this would have been a first round for the Unity Party. Yeah. On the flip side, we saw folks from the CDC predicting a first round victory as well. A lot of them said that they would have won this thing on the first ballot. What does the numbers say about the messaging, the campaign strategy? Why are we seeing something different from that of what a lot of people anticipated from the very start of the process? So, Moba, you were in flight. We're going to go back to Moba to conclude. We take the lady, and then we take Mackie and you.
Yeah.
So, Moba, just conclude in a minute. Then
as I was saying, right? When you look at the numbers, the number is not real. I can say that's for real. It's not real. More especially from the Southeastern. Why would one person get 70,000 votes, somebody get 10 votes? It's not possible. It's impossible. It's not. If you can see headquarters carrying basics, and you will know that those numbers is not possible. So, and we can say this, right? This going election that just passed, it was rigged. It was not free. It was not fair. This election, the team did that with people so they can be afraid to not go vote. Someone else was afraid. Some people not voted. More especially when they saw Eastern, when you ask people, some people say, I know voted, some people I watched one recording. They asked the guy said, I know voted. The other guys, I was so afraid. Anyway, I went to vote. I saw a lot of gunmen, and a lot of gunmen. Yes.
Gunmen, you said?
So I said they saw Eastern. I'm telling you, I will look for that video and put it in the chat room, right? So a lot of things went on. The reason being,
you think
watch out for the Unity Party.
And you think that's the reason why the Unity Party did not win on the first round, or did not get a win higher number over the Unity the CDC? You think that's the reason?
This election, right? If it was free and fair, transparent, JNB is a one-win shot. And everybody know. Thank you. That's this, right? Look at the incumbent.
So just take 20 seconds to wrap up, so we move to the next person.
The incumbent, and opposition going to election. The economy spent over 50 million United States dollars, but cannot get even 34 point something percent. I mean, 44 point something percent. They're struggling to come closer to the opposition. To tell you what really went on.
Okay,
so
thank you.
Election, it was fraud. The election, it was fraud, and the election commission and the ruling party in Kohu to make sure that George will go for second term, so they can be able to rake it. But this time around, we will not get a chance. We're sending people to the Southeastern.
Thanks a whole lot. Amy, let's hear from you. What's your take on this?
Well, this whole number issue, it just, it makes me mad. I don't like to talk about it, but since we're on there wasting time, why not? Everybody know what's happened to the numbers. A lot of GMB number, and I wasn't supporting Cummings, but I don't believe Cummings is at the place he's supposed to be either. I will be frank with you, I don't. And we all know what happened, like we said, and we hope they will do better. And there was some pool washer compromise in the Southeast. We all know the Southeastern are now those tribalists. There's some people these days. We know that thing did not go the way we saw the campaign. There's no way you would tell me from what I seen on the campaign, then all of a sudden people go turn around and overwhelmingly vote for Josh Weah like that.
Don't you think that there was a problem with the messaging, the campaign strategy, and all of that?
There was no problem with the messaging. Uncle Joe did not even go to the Southeast. He was there doing outing, and any people were there representing him already. The Southeastern themselves. Okay, he didn't have to get in a helicopter and fly up there. They know the role. They know the person that they want to pay attention to the role. He was the one who go take the Liberian people money and got in helicopter to get there. And even though GMP did not go there, his vice president VP pick went there. And we seen what happened when this grand crew that they say he had, 80% or whatever. We saw what happened when he went there. They were calling for rescue. There's no way possible. They stole the stuffed ballots. We seen videos here and there, and we heard that a lot of pool washers were compromised.
Yeah. Thank you.
So we all know, everybody know they can play dumb all the way and act like they're so popular and so something all this Eastern still stuck in that tribal ways or whatever. But no, I don't believe that.
The Grand Crew county you just spoke of, President George Weah got 24,477 votes, while the Unity Party got 2,567 votes.
How can
imagine that?
Mickey,
imagine that.
What do you think is responsible for this? Now, like because the prediction was that the UP would have won on the first ballot. CDC has seen that. No, the numbers are not saying that.
The numbers are not showing it, but we all know what happened. They did. The UP won on the first ballot. And that's why they don't want that to happen. That's why they try to force it to a second round. If you show you're so popular, your people so love you, even though you got in the mud, in poverty, they're dying in the mud. That goose getting stuck in the mud and going bad. But still, there's so much in 2023, so travelers that want to vote for you. Why are you going, calling, getting stuffing a helicopter to take stuff to there and doing all the running around trying to hijack boxes, SKD and all of that? You would just be relaxed at home and just and let the election commission let everybody do their job and let it just come to you because you're confident in yourselves. But we all know what happened.
Okay, let's hear from Mickey. Mickey, go ahead.
Well, in America here, Americans have a proverbial saying. I know when somebody is pissing on my foot and telling me it's raining. Listen, the people in the Southeast, there's no need to beat a dead horse. The people in the Southeast, they know the difference between stupidity and loyalty. Nobody will sit there overwhelmingly and see somebody who had the opportunity to improve their living standard fly instead of driving only because he failed to live up to his constitutional responsibility. They might not be as educated as other people are, but they are not stupid to sit there and see a man, instead of driving, will fly or try to go through a neighboring country just to go and speak to them, and still overwhelmingly vote for him as the number speaks told. They're not stupid.
But why don't you want to believe the numbers coming from the National Elections Commission?
What is there to believe? Why should I believe something like that? As I said, the people are not stupid. All of us here, we're not stupid.
No.
Listen, in this day and age, we are in the 21st century.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? Ignorance is by choice and not by compulsion anymore. Information is readily available. So we all have informations. Technology has brought the world together. We know what happened. We're not stupid. So for us to sit here and try to beat the dead, look, the reason I'm not interested in that, because it's a dead horse. It's not going to come back to life. There's no need dwelling on it. So we cannot beat the dead horse. We know those numbers.
Take for example, you just spoke of the southeastern region, and you spoke of the deplorable road condition and all of that. The CDC has consistently said that the southeastern was their stronghold. But let's go to Nimba County, for example. If you don't believe the numbers coming from the southeastern region, do you believe what's popping up, or what came from Nimba County, where the Unity Party has 138,070 votes and the CDC has 50,000 votes? Lofa County, for example, where the Unity Party has 73,767 votes, while the CDC has about half of that number, 35,951 votes. If you don't believe the numbers coming from the southeastern region, do you believe the number coming from Nimba County, Lofa County, Bapul, and some of those counties where the Unity Party won?
Nelson, as I said, I'm in an investigative field. I'm not no fly-by-night person. I'm going to ask you the question rhetorically, right? It doesn't require an answer, but it's rhetorical. If somebody actually believed that they had the numbers, why then go on the rampage, disturbing or evading tabulation centers across the country? That's just my answer to that question. If somebody think they have the numbers and they have won, why go around doing what you did? Why go around intimidating people? Why move around with armed men, intimidating people? That's my question. It doesn't require an answer. As I said, it's rhetorical. But no, as I said, nobody's stupid. We live in the digital age. Information is readily available. Those people here in the Southeast or throughout the country, they see. They're not blind. Going out those days when people used to take the information from newspapers that didn't mean well for the people, because that were the only means of communication they had of information dissemination. Nowadays, that's why these people they are not relevant to the society anymore. People have information readily available. So for you to sit, a logical person, and believe that somebody will come out and tell the people the reason I have not built the roads is because of the rain. And we all know people construct roads during the heat of a rainy season. If it makes sense to you, well, what else you want me to say? The people in America say you cannot fix stupid. You can only vote it out. There's nothing else I can say.
Thank you. Thanks a lot. Mr. Gibson, it's good that you're joining us here tonight, and you have been following closely all of the happenings, the results coming from the very day the National Elections Commission started to release provisional results up until now. The final results are up. Are you surprised by some of the figures you're seeing for different political parties? You supported Councillor Gonglo, for example. You had a very high expectation for Councillor Tiawong Gonglo. You thought that he would have won the election, but Councillor Tiawong Gonglo came across with just 1.4% of the vote across the country. Of the over 1.8 million people who voted, Councillor Tiawong Gonglo got just 26,000 of that vote. A little over 26,000. And we have President George Weah with over 800,000. The UP. I mean, what do you make of these numbers? Are they real?
Okay. Thank you very much. And gentlemen, is there any sedition here?
No.
I'm the only person.
Only you. Yeah.
Okay. Thank God. Thank God.
So
I'm the only person.
sedition, huh?
Thank God. Well, I can change anytime. I can decide to do anything. Like I said, I deal with the less. That's not flip flopping. I deal with the lesser of two evil. Flip flopping means you are with the person, you condemn the person, then you come back again. That flip flopping. That's what.
But that's what he did.
Okay, no, but let's go to the point.
Why don't we stick to the question and not allow to be lectured by what words mean?
No, guys, let's stop that. Let's give.
I'm making a suggestion.
Guys, I'm here. I'm on the show. All right, let's do this thing. Let's do it in a very orderly manner. Let's do justice to our audience.
I'm a big brother. I will learn from you, and you learn from me today. So let me say this, Nelson. First of all, the low turnout in the election for other political parties is a responsibility of the way people were caricaturing the election process. That two-horse race. So everybody, some of the people who may have wanted to vote will say, oh, but then that's just two people. I mean, I'm going anywhere. And they probably stay home. So some of the people that are supposed to get a vote, like my candidate, I expected my candidate to win 30 counties. We didn't get that. But that's election. People lose election. Everybody coming to the election with high expectation. So people lose elections. What I don't like to accept, especially young people, we used to be the progenitor of the belief of law, of rule of law. People are throwing words out here that there was cheating. Oh, did you just say cheating? Are you saying the other political parties that felt cheated, they are so timid that they recognize cheating and they cannot take the law? They cannot take to the law. In the past, when people cheated, they went to the Supreme Court. They filed a protest with NEC. So all of these things are happening. Why is nobody filing protests? Why are all the political parties silent? Because there was no cheating. The election, there's no 100% fairness in it. There might be some malpractices, but what we say in election process, it is not sufficient to overturn the result of the election. That's what we say in those kind of practices. Let me go one more step. You know, somebody said the Southeast, there are fake numbers. And Mickey, the words you are using, it is an opposite to say that people are not stupid. You're trying to insult the Southeast. That's not the way to do it. Listen, before the election, Prince Johnson denigrated the Southeast. Then besides denigrating the Southeast, JMB people said is the numbers from the Southeast will only be swallowed up by Nima County. Therefore, they didn't care. And Josh Weah, whether he uses helicopter, whether he uses Panasonic jet, whether he uses Kino, whether he uses car, he went to the people and said, look, I'm here, please give me your vote. And in the Southeast, if those of you don't know the culture of the Kwa group, our people taught us, anyone who comes to you to request something from you, they respect you. The man who doesn't come to you doesn't respect you. That's why you don't want to come there. So Joshua went there, he got a vote. But let me ask Mickey and Amy and Mulbach question. Did Joshua cheat in Grand Bassa County?
You want us to answer that?
Yes or no?
I don't think for me I can be able to answer such a question.
I'm not asking you.
Okay, so
if we are panelists, I don't think
I'm not asking them. You're not saying anything. When you say something
I actually asked Mickey that question. Mickey said he believes that there were foul play during the entire process. From the southeastern region, even onto Lofa County, on Nimba County where Ambassador Black-Eye won. He thinks, he subscribes to the thought that the numbers that the CDC got from those counties,
I want to respectfully disagree with Mickey.
So Nelson, can I ask a question?
So can I answer by myself?
That's okay. They may already answer for all of you. I want to
Nelson, can I ask
no.
I can't answer for all of us.
Nelson, can I ask a question?
Listen, no, guys, we're not doing the show like that. Let's do this in order. We're gonna come to you guys. Everyone will have their time to lend their thoughts on this.
But Nelson, I'm concerned about time. Well, one person can have a time to speak, ask questions, and then
you not control the time.
Exactly, Nelson. We all need a lot of time.
Let's give Mr. Jerry his time to lend his thought. Mr. Jerry, you have
so Nelson, I'm asking a question.
But Nelson,
truly
Jerry can't come on this show and be telling people that he claims
Nelson, anyone can be talking, ask questions.
Jerry ask questions. You should give people the opportunity to answer the
Nelson, we're part of the show.
Okay, but listen, and that's the point, right? If you have a question to ask Mr. Jeru, you wait, he lend his thought, and then you have a question, you can come up with that. When Karishma came on the show,
you ask a question, Gibson. You have responded to your question.
And for me, Nelson is an inquiry, right? I want to understand how you're proceeding with the show.
Let's stop the interruption.
Okay, so
no, but Nelson, you have to be
there.
You asked a question. Now he's saying it was rhetorical.
Guys, we'll not do the show like that. Please, I don't want to put people in the back. Let's have a conversation. We did this with Karishma. Karishma came on the show. She made her point. We asked her question, and we had a great show. As much as
a question,
a lot of you may disagree with
Mr. Jerry,
let him let this
it's a rhetorical question.
Oh, now it's rhetorical.
Now it's rhetorical. Okay.
Lend your thoughts. Yeah.
Nelson, I don't see where people think there's cheating. Josh, we have beat the rescue mission in Grand Bassa County, of all places. Darrell Dillon, Rescue Mother, all the Tabasopo Steve, all the Pozako, they all campaigned, and Joshua beat them in Grand Bassa County. They are not even able to come and raise cheating issue because it will be so shameful for them. Joshua beat them in Bon County, Prince Moy, all the people that behind the rescue team, they went campaign, they went to villages. Joshua beat them there. In JMB town, Foya. Joshua beat JMB in Foya.
So, Mr. Jerry, are you aware that in President Weah's own Grand Crew County, there was a time when he went there, and the folks were, streaming that they wanted rescue in the very presence of President George Weah. Is it also fair to say that?
What happened?
Yes,
they voted for him.
No, they not voted for him.
Right. Keep believing that.
Okay. So yes, just in conclusion, 30 seconds. So we
keep believing that.
I'm not going to stay too long here. Maybe I'll have one more time, then I'll leave and I'll let my man.
No, we need you to stay long. You will not control shots and go. No. You should stay to defend your bullets. You will fire.
Exactly. You
Just
before you conclude his 30 seconds, you will not treat him as a guest. He's a panelist. You will not protect him. You will give us the opportunity to fire back.
Mickey.
People can interject. Gibson, I want Nelson to not treat you as a guest on this platform. You're not a guest.
Guys, let's do this, man. Let's stop that.
Yes. But Nelson, what you're doing is not fair. I'm only telling you, do not treat Gibson as a guest.
But listen, guys.
Can I make an injection?
Guys, we have a rule on the show. Let's go by the rule. If you're not recognized to speak, we'll put you backstage, guys. Please.
So Nelson, why do you threaten us?
We have to do. I'm not threatening, but we have to do justice to our audience. We can have someone on the show.
This is injustice to the audience.
And when you're not recognized speaking on the show, it doesn't say well about us. All of us.
Nelson, did you give anyone time limit to talk? Now that's my inquiry.
Mr. Jerry is concluding, so let's give him 30 seconds to conclude.
I want to understand: do panelists have a time limit to talk? That's an inquiry.
Panelists have 2 minutes to make their point. But when there are interruptions, it interferes with that.
And
that's why it's important for all of us to give each panelist the time to make their point. When they are done, we have questions. Any of you have questions, you can throw it at them. They're going to answer.
All right, my question to you, Nelson, is he a panelist or is he a guest?
But
he's a guest panelist.
No, no.
Okay. So please go ahead, Mr. Jerry.
Let me use my 30 seconds. You are pumped up to deal with me so bad, but let me use my 30 seconds. So to conclude, guys, listen, many people have been saying it's a first round. Other people on the other side, it's a first round. These are just political talks. At this point, all of you now begin to consider the numbers and look at the implications of the numbers. That's what makes you a young man. That's what makes you a fast-thinking person than the older person. So let's look at the numbers and start thinking, the way the numbers went, what will happen now? Then you will inform our people and entertain them with logical conclusions. I'll pause on that.
Okay. So let's move to you, AB. Any of you have questions for Mr. Jeru before we move to AB? Okay, AB, go ahead. Let's hear you. What do you make of it?
What?
AB, go ahead.
You know, this election taught the Unity Party enough of lessons. This election, October 10th election, just ended elections, taught the Unity Party how to guard their vote. The Unity Party dropped the ball. There is no if and only about it. The Unity Party dropped the ball. The Unity Party, they were the vice presidential candidate, Mr. Jeremiah Kwanku, went to the Southeast. They were to remain there. They were to put people. But what the UP did, they paid the pool washers $10. Then they said that, oh yeah, after that, then you come to receive your balance $10. While the CDC were giving other people $25 and $30. Now, not only that, there were professionals who volunteered themselves, their services, to be pool washer in the Southeast. The man who was over that denied the people to be able to volunteer themselves.
Who the man on top of that?
No, I'm not here to call him. I'm not here to call him, but they know themselves. They know themselves. As I'm speaking, JMB was damn mad. JMB was damn mad on our situations. Now, let us come to the numbers. If you can recall, the CDC make an attempt for them to go attack UP, how they call that?
Data center.
Data center.
They did.
Because the National Election Commission, they were waiting. The National Election Commission were waiting to see the facts. After ADD came out, to go say that, oh yeah, we have our tally sheet, that alone put fear in the CDC. That alone put fear in the National Election Commissions. But when they did that counter-checking, they never had a tally sheet. The total tally sheet, they never had it. Never had it. And that's the reason why, the Unity Party, they cannot carry their case nowhere. Because they don't have a factual information. If you say that someone cheat you, you should be able to provide a factual evidence. You should be able to provide a factual evidence into what you are saying. Your allegation should be backed by facts.
45 seconds, AB.
But your allegation being backed by Momo Jumbo falsehood, and we're not taking
who's not providing facts to the allegation? Is it the Unity Party that's not providing facts to the allegation that the votes were rigged, or is it the CDC or what?
The United Party is just the supporters, but the United Party know themselves that they dropped the ball, so they know and you think
AB, you think that this is all the fault of the United Party? The United Party is responsible for the Desmond performance, for the fact that they did not win on the first ballot as they predicted during the campaign period.
Yes, I strongly believe so because why the UP supposed to, where places where the UP supposed to send pool washer, they did not.
Okay.
Where you pay someone $10 and they borrow $10 for the person to be able to receive it, and year come before they can be able to turn over your tally sheet.
You think even the CP factor contributed to the
yes.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah,
thank you. Touré, let's hear from you.
Yeah, I think that does not make it to say the CDC never cheated in the election.
No, if you said as a CDC cheated, then you should be able to provide factual information why they cheated you.
Yeah, but it doesn't mean it's mumbo jumbo just because you can provide it because your workers were compromised.
I mean, how do you prove that there was issues when you
helicopter that carried the bottom
you can't prove it. Wait, mobile. You can't prove it because workers were compromised. It doesn't mean that if they were not compromised, taking money from the other guys, you would have had the evidence. But being that they were compromised, that's why you don't have it. You don't have that solid evidence. But it doesn't mean it ain't happening. It doesn't mean it's mumbo jumbo.
Okay, thank you. Let's hear from you, Touré. Touré, what do you make of this? From Touré, we take Raymond. I see. Okay, go ahead, Touré.
And Nelson, first thing first, good afternoon, good evening, good morning to our viewers here in the United States and around the world. Nelson, first thing first, I did not appreciate the fact that you had to bring me down and pull CMA Gibson up there. Look, everybody comes, everybody stay where they are. I remember when even
Nelson, pull me down, put it man up.
Even president, when they get somewhere,
Nelson, people me down, put it man up.
Okay, that's number one. Number two,
can go up now. Just hold on.
Number two,
let's put it man up.
Let me say this. I will say what I said the last time, Nelson.
Thank you very much. You up
These
now.
elections, I don't care what anybody want to say, whatever they do. Everybody have the right to say what they want to say. I'm not a number person, but I'll just stay with the word that I used the last time.
Okay.
These numbers are convoluted. All right. You can't read between them. They are confusing as hell. And I also agree that Unity Party did not really invest enough into the Southeast. You know, it's like they thought whatever it was that there where the president is from and people vote the president no matter, you know, we all know what sort of circumstances they have been subjected to for the past 6 years. By the end of the day, I don't think Unity Party actually look at that spot to be somewhere that they invested a lot into. But all that will change now. All that going to change. But look, let me say this. Something happened today, and I think we all should applaud Mr. Cummings and other political leaders.
Yeah, no, you're talking about the meetings. We'll go to that aspect.
No, I'm not talking about the meeting though. I'm talking about the letter that was sent to NEC.
Okay.
Right. I think that's something that we all should be applauding. I think it's good for our democracy. And unlike yesterday, other people would have actually decided to do something different. But that's very, very much important.
So today, you are agreeing that the numbers are real. You agree with the numbers, and the numbers are that way because the Unity Party did not put in much to get the first round.
I did not say the numbers are real, but I gave certain sort of exception to what happened in the Southeast. You know, because I really feel like the Unity Party did not, invest enough there.
Okay.
I mean, and we see politicians do that all the time. Even in America, Hillary Clinton, I mean, Wisconsin, Michigan, right? She did not go there, and we all saw what happened. So I mean, people do that, but the good news is the Unity Party will learn from that first showing in the Southeast, and they're going to double up, and they're going to invest enough there, and we're going to see what's going to happen.
Okay, thanks a lot. Let's move to Raymond. Ture, will you mind us bringing a female on? And I'm going to bring you back later, Shirley. Okay, thank you. Yeah, so Raymond, let's hear you.
So there are standards each election that is conducted should meet. And this election that the numbers NEC gave us didn't meet those standards. We heard from the EU delegation, we heard from the ECC.
Okay.
And for elections to be free, fair, and transparent, there are international standards that you should meet. These elections that was just held did not meet them. First, there was voter intimidation. We saw CDC attack various political parties. We heard the news coming from those who are very close proximity to the president, of warmongering and the likes, intimidation. We saw the jamming of internet when other political parties had rallies and the likes. Look, it's the responsibility of every sitting government to conduct elections. For elections to be free, fair, and transparent is that government's responsibility. George Weah appointed everybody at NEC. So they conduct elections. It's the responsibility of George Weah to ensure that elections are free, fair, and transparent.
Well, was it free, fair, and transparent? Do you agree with the numbers that are coming out?
We heard the ECC and the EU talk about the elections were not free, fair, and transparent, giving indicators. One, government used state resources to campaign vigorously. It's the government responsibility to ensure, I'm an engineer, that roads are possible. It's the rights of citizens to commute from one place to another. It's a violation of the rights of citizens to ensure in an election year that roads are impassable, to cut other people off, to not be able to canvass in those locations. Government having state resources and all ministers who have national budgets and national resources to conduct the works on behalf of the people, use those resources to canvass. We saw a budget of $50 million from this government. This current president who could not even afford to pin his house other than a pin that Orange used to advertise their homes that he lived in the rehab area, is buying 150 pickups and dishing it around. How did he earn such money? Built for the 7 condominium, running private jet, and able to hire a chopper. Disenfranchising other people and not giving other people the playing field to canvass in those locations for the Southeast. That's not how free, fair, and transparent elections are conducted. Every candidate should have equal opportunity to reach out to the voters, and every vote should be counted fairly. We saw deliberate efforts of the National Election Commission before, when elections are conducted and can be considered free, fair, and transparent. Before election, during election, and after election, the activities are captured. Before election, the FFR was not published by NEC. And we know how crucial the FFR is to conducting elections. We saw during elections day, the number of people who complained that they went to cast their ballot, and NEC workers said they have already cast their ballot. Disenfranchising Liberians. How can you consider such election free, fair, and transparent? We saw voter intimidation all around, leading to the death of people. And all those indicators, indications, CDC was involved. We know what happened to Taylor Ure.
Yeah, but the Taylor Ure situation is not this election. You know it was the.
It's a trend of even. If you want to know where you are, history is always important in considering a person's character. Example, someone who owned national media, the biggest platform in Liberia, said they were compromised with Ellen to promote Ellen agenda. How can you expect truth from them? I can judge such a person by such character. If you admitted before that you took money in order to push propaganda and they were misleading, you misinformed the Liberian people, every time you speak, I know what you're saying is untrue. That's your character, that's who you are. So that's how I can trust the CDC based on their past performance, current, right now, and going forward. I know who they are.
Thank you. That's all you there, Raymond. Sylvester, let's hear from you, sir. What do you make of the numbers? Okay, we have Shelly up there. Okay, and we have Hans, and then we'll bring Jerry, and we'll move to our next talking point.
All right, thank you. Good evening,
2 minutes,
everyone. Jerry. In my mind and from my personal opinion, election is a challenge to Africa as a whole. We have Liberia. It's not only unique to Liberia. Every incumbent or every sitting government will use their resources or whatever to their advantage. And I'm not saying that it is right, but unfortunately, that's how it is across Africa. But again, I would not say that the election was not free and fair. Because if you know that the election is free and fair, and you have evidence, we have the justice system. Go to court with your evidence. Prove to the world that you are watching and you have evidence. But for us to just sit here and just throw blanket statement, election was not free and fair, there were some issues, there was some, minor irregularities here and there, but I don't think there's anything sufficient that can be an evidence that can be used in court for them to overturn a whole election, But fortunately, UP made it to second round. I think the first round should serve as a learning moment for them. So
no, Sylvester, you are one person who have been on this very show. You propagated the UP agenda. You started off by saying that you are for Liberia, you are neutral. In no time, we saw that you took the side of the UP, and you have been pushing this thing. All of you guys predicted that the Unity Party would have won on the first ballot. What do you think changed along the way? Why is it that the Unity Party did not even win, but they are coming second place at this time around? What went wrong?
The same thing that changed for CDC, the same thing that changed for us.
No, I don't know what changed for CDC.
CDC said they were going to win on first ballot. They were all around first ballot. Did they win? No, they did not. Okay, so the same thing that changed for them is the same thing that changed for us. And technically, look at this. You as an incumbent, look at the difference in votes or in percentage.
In the case of a simple majority, the CDC will have won the election.
That's why it is not. So no conditional yet. When we go to runoff, then we can use that analysis. But for now, it was 50 plus 1, 50% plus 1, and they did not get it. Look at the money they spent. Look at the resources they had.
How much did the CDC spend? How much do you know that the CDC spent?
Well, it is alleged that they spent 50 million. First for campaign, it is alleged. And look at the resources. We saw the cars. It's not something hidden. We saw the motorbikes. We saw the resources that they have. So it was not something that for us to say it didn't happen. It happened. They had the advantage. But you know what? I would give credit to UP, who was the underdog. That when I say underdog in terms of resources, that took the bull by the horn. And right now, CDC might be on top in percentage, but I can assure you that they are bleeding. And it will take a couple of months for that wound to heal because we really wounded them. And that's why they hired
But how can you wound someone and you are
bleeding? Oh, yeah.
The person is at the top of the chart. You are below the person. You said you've wounded the person.
What below?
Okay, thank you. Let's
tell you right now. Right now, CDC won, UP won. We all in the race. That's why they hire Mela Jerome to come and help them with the bleeding. But I can guarantee you, I get Jerome 3 more days on the show here. He himself will be bleeding. Oh yeah.
Okay, thank you.
We just being nice today. Tonight is the first night, so we just being nice. Welcome board.
So let's move to Shelly. Shelly, you have been following as well. you see the numbers that are coming out. The both parties claimed a first ballot, a victory, but they didn't get it. Do you trust the numbers that are coming out from NEC? Now that we have the final results up, and what do you think changed along the way for which the both parties did not get the first round victory that they all predicted?
Well, thank you so much, Nelson. That is a really great question. I heard a few people on this platform said number doesn't lie. And I want to take that back because obviously the election wasn't fair. So I want to actually point on some of the things that I can't see her name, Sylvester, said. I don't know. I think I was kind of confused with your comment because you said that the election was fair, and then later on you kind of talk about not sure of the numbers. So my point, the election wasn't fair, and there are a lot of things that we can all point out that the election was not fair. Okay.
Some of the things.
So some of the things people were afraid to vote freely. If we in a country, people should be free to cast their vote. People were afraid to vote freely. Most people, they have the opportunity to go vote. Okay. So, and then people went to go vote, they found out that they were already voted. I mean, they show up and they've been told that, hey, you already now voted.
Your names are marked already.
Your name have already been marked. So, and it comes down to like everyone that even leading the election in the first place are people that got hired by the government. So we should already expect that. And that's why they go down to UP. You have the opportunity now to go for second round. So now you need to re-strategize. What are some of the things that you need to work on? You need to make sure that you have people that have your interest to all of the different polling booths, because you have to make sure that you have representatives to represent you. So there are a lot of other places where UP didn't have like strong representatives to represent them. So obviously that's why some of the numbers came out so crazy that in one country, somebody will have that huge amount of number and another party will have like 10. Impossible. That doesn't even make no sense to me at all.
Taking into consideration the position of the Unity Party, the final question to you, then we'll go to the last two persons on set. But taking into consideration the position of the Unity Party at second place, and next to the CDC, having predicted a first round victory, is this a win for the Unity Party, given that some of you have stated the Unity Party having some difficult financial situations and so forth, going against an incumbent and so forth? Is this a win for the Unity Party, or is it a loss in that they didn't get to top the chart? Is this a win?
Well, absolutely, it's a win, and I will not say they didn't get to the top because, again, we come down to the election not being fair. This should have been a first round election with Unity Party taking over, but because the election wasn't fair, so now we get George Weah and the Unity Party like almost the same number. So there is not a huge difference. So they speak volume that the next round, Unity Party gonna really, in my LIB voice, kill CDC. So let you get ready, because now we can go back and say what are some of the things that we did wrong, what are some of the things that we need to work on, and so we are behind the scene working to make sure that we can cover those things that we did not do right in the first place.
Okay, so now let's take hands. Welcome to the show.
Nancy.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, let's hear you. 10 seconds quickly.
Yeah, you see, Shirley, thanks for your comment or what have you. But you see, there are some things that are very difficult to prove. Like the remark you made that people were intimidated. Now, just because someone says something, it's hard to prove in the law of code. How did that intimidate the person? That's your perception. but it's hard to prove. And I'm not saying that there were not minor irregularities, but it's not sufficient. We don't have sufficient evidence to take the NEC to court and say, listen, this election was not free and fair, and so we have to overturn the result.
Listen, can I come in for 5 seconds?
Okay.
5 seconds.
We have our two colleagues who haven't made their point yet. Okay, but Raymond, take 5 seconds quickly.
So Sylvester, don't pretend like you're an expert in elections and you know what's sufficient to overturn an election. You don't.
But what the one got to do with?
I mean, you saying like you're an expert witness.
I'm an expert witness.
You know,
it's my profession.
No,
so you can't go stay in court and tell somebody say.
No, I did.
How can you prove that? You have to prove it,
speak, bro.
No, but don't pretend like you're an expert in there.
You don't pretend because my choice of words.
How do you prove that in court?
Can you give me a chance to speak, my brother?
No, but you want to speak, just speak to the point.
No, I'm speaking to the issue that you mentioned.
Okay, so guys.
Don't speak to me being
okay, so let's take
Mickey.
Mickey has his hand up.
Yeah, okay, address the issue.
But Sylvester keeping interrupting me. Sylvester, you're not an expert on election matters.
I didn't tell you that. And you're not an expert either. So we all here are
No, but Sylvester will not do that. Stop interrupting Raymond. He requested for
you
5 seconds.
referenced Shelley. She never spoke back to you. I'm referencing you. You're not an expert on election matters. You don't know what constitutes sufficient. You don't know it. I train people at NEC. I work for NEC. I train people on election matters. When I'm speaking, I speak as an authority because I work in the field. I'm certified. I got certificate from OMIL on these matters. So when I'm speaking, I speak with authority and you don't have it. The issue that Akara Gray that overturned it in District 8, the result, there was just one polling place. Akara Gray had already celebrated winning the elections when he had put a fake number. If Prince had not picked it up, how can you say election was not enough?
You know how many other places those
Prince thank you guys. We have to move on. No, listen, let's move to Hans. Hans, go ahead, sir. Let's hear you.
Nothing a whole different.
Good.
I actually wanted to comment, but it's okay. You can move over to him.
Yeah. Let's take Hans because we have to miss Frank, right?
Good morning, good evening, everybody. The election was not fair, period. Okay, there were lots of irregularities we saw. Somebody sat here rather than say that there was no intimidation. That's a lie. We have a press guru, media guru sitting right here with us tonight. And I worked with this man, the PUL, in the 90s. So we know intimidation when we see it. They remark.
So are you saying that Mr. Gibson is aware that there were intimidations?
Oh yeah,
Mr. Gibson, with your silence, does that mean you've consented to the issue being raised by Hans?
You caught me. Oh,
okay, no, Hans, go ahead. Go ahead.
He does, but you have your CDC hat on right now, so he's not gonna admit to that.
Nothing. I'll get it to go. I'm joking with you. So honestly, though, Philbert Brown, Front Page Africa, they all beat the war drums. Just weeks before the election could start, or before election started, we saw what happened in Lofa. That's CDC mantra. That's the trend. They would carry that out. Even this coming, I learned that it's not on my birthday again. It moved it to November 14th. That's what I heard. Yeah. So I'm feeling sad, but it's okay. 7 days after, it's okay. The election was not fair. We cannot sit here and say that the commissioner came and told us that river overflowed in there was overflow of river in River Cess and Grand Crew. Then 3 days later, following election, less than 3 days later, ballot boxes were already coming back to Monrovia. What happened? Those ballot boxes were stopped. Did UP drop the ball into some extent? Probably yes. All right, because I heard pundits here and there talking about, oh, we don't even need this county. This county gonna swallow this county. Yes, that Touré said it. Hillary Clinton, Buffett, Michigan, Wisconsin, those areas, and Trump walk over her on those areas. So when you don't try to invest, you don't need Joseph Boyka, but you don't have to invest, put people there of substance to mine your posts and stuff. Those things will happen. We learn from it. Now, back the incumbent, $50 million is a lot of money to play with. We that year, almost every one of us here contributed to Unity Party fundraiser. And our personal friends and brothers and sisters back home that we send money to say, you got to do this, you got to do that. You have the Labrador broadcasting system, director and deputy directors, all on air. marginalizing other parties, political parties, but giving hill rights to CDC. So those were all intimidation. You don't need to put
so now that you've spoken to the intimidation aspect, hence, just before we go to Jerry, what do you think changed along the line? At a point, both parties were claiming a first round victory.
Those are rhetorics. Everybody would say, I personally didn't bank on that one round thing because with 20 political parties or 21 political parties, I'm not sure, I didn't bank on the first round. But the trend shows that Unity Party had this thing in the bank. If that's so,
which bank is it? Representative Graves Bank?
Don't go there with your bank.
No, not that corrupt bank.
The Unity Party had this thing on the lockdown if the stuffing of the ballot did not come from the Southeast. There's evidence there. There is no way you can tell me that people automatically, everybody in those places voted for president. We are overwhelmingly impossible. Impossible.
Right.
Even very shortly, 10 seconds. Even in the very Bomi where I'm from, they try to steal election. Monserrato, Raymond Elora did that just now. Akaras Gray. So they did it to different places, but it succeeded mostly in the Southeast. Thank you.
But nobody was there.
Thank you.
Thank
Jerry,
you.
take us home on this talking point. Let's move. Let's
So,
make progress.
That's on us.
Yeah, thank you. It's a wonderful thing to join you guys. As member of the media team, following the elections, the Unity Party have a channel to speak. So whatever I say right now, campaign was declared, officially open. So I do appreciate the opinions, and a lot of strategic people are following. But I'm much more interested since campaign was declared. I listened to Brother Gibson trying to in other way describe JMB as an evil, because if you say you are deciding between lesser of two evils, how can Mr. Gibson say deciding between lesser of evil when he himself is an evil? Yeah, he himself is an evil because only an evil person will look at people like George Weah and support them in our country and decide to blame Joseph Boakai for 12 years. How can Gibson sit here and come and lecture us about evil when he's there supporting people, describing people who are dangerously affecting our country? I lived in Sino from 1990. Hold on.
Jerry, we are about to go to that other aspect, but I want to listen to this numbers thing first. You want to exhaust your time attacking?
Listen, I said we are.
We're talking all the time with that number thing. I don't think.
I'm saying, listen. Campaign.
They may is trying to deal with me.
Because he's trying to protect Gibson. I only doing it for every number because you want
Jerry, go ahead.
Jerry,
go ahead.
No, listen. I serve as director of communication for 6 years at the MCSS. I'm very careful as to how you communicate certain messages. We appreciate them. I think here I'm one of the persons that on the campaign team. So giving an official position since the NEC announced the result right now concerning every other thing. We understand as a son of the Southeast, I'm frustrated, about the things. That's why I said, only somebody like Jeru, who is very evil, will think that the present condition of our people in the Southeast, deserve the kind of support or whatever they are doing. To support people like George Weah, who abandon the people, who use helicopter to say, I care for rule. All of the promises to come and sit here and let us know that Joseph Boakai is not correct. That's what I was coming to before you distracted me. But let me say this. I always listen to him talking about, because, I don't know, he needs to explain to all what makes Joseph Boakai, evil than George Weah. George Weah is being accused everywhere, the proliferation of debts. That's why when somebody told me, I believe it, that he was not actually supporting Gongo. He was like an underground sedition, because if he can praise people like Kai Fale, people like George Bolden who left Charles Taylor in Monrovia and were inside of burning people villages when Prince Johnson was in Nigeria in 1990. Understand me? It means that Jeru is a very dishonest and hypocrite, because you cannot tell. It means that he's very insensitive to the plight of our people, anti-aware of the condition our people going through in the country. The numbers speaks to that. So you can't come here and come and tell us that Joseph Boakai, look, if you come here, if our candidate refer to us as an evil, you think when you come here and say, you know, lesser of two evil, then you just fly with it like that? No. The evil person is the one that cannot account for 4 editors that die in 1 week. The evil person is the one who will look at Liberians dying and fly private jets. Who will look at Liberians dying.
Yes.
They pay for the non-condominiums. Then you come here, our people deserve this information. How did Joseph Boakai become evil and you want to take George Weah? When he speaks to the fact that he wants to maybe satisfy his personal ego, and, you know, like somebody said, he's been working for CDC, they gave him money.
It's not about a mighty dollar.
All of that. That's what I'm interested in. What are numbers and all of that?
I mean, you're interrupting.
You listen to the official position.
Okay. So listen. You have to conclude, Jerry. You have to conclude.
Yeah,
Mr. Gibson, you have a response to that? Okay, yeah, but let's have a Jerry.
I do have a response to his allegation.
I need a kind of interaction.
No,
so
we're coming to you, Shirley.
Yeah, I want our people to understand. I want our people to understand. There are many of our people who are suffering.
Sorry.
Today, if Gibson was the one driving from Nimba County going to Grand Gila and River D, he will not sit here and talk the way he spoke. If you have a president from your area, we have Samuel Kanyado, he did not do well. We have how do you call it, man? Tubman, he did not do well. Now we have George Weah. What kind of abandonment is this? So if you notice that, while we talk about some level of ingratitude on the part of my people, my village people, if you see a road coming from Harper, coming all the way to Fishtown, it is the Unity Party government. If you see community colleges all in the south, it's a Unity Party government. So you need to tell us.
I think I'm going to give my minute to you. Keep speaking.
You need to tell us why George Weah dead. If you go all around, see the referral hospital in Fishtown, go to Zwedru, the multilateral high school, I've been turned to a community college. So who is more evil and very dangerous to our so I'm not surprised that he will come and be blaming a vice president. It means that Jeru used to gun as compared to the service that he should have learned. Because a vice president.
Listen, Jerry.
I mean, listen.
Don't try to interrupt.
Nelson, they get hot. Some are like
Nelson, don't try to interrupt.
Listen, I can't stand this. I can't stand this.
Go to the back. I can't stand it.
Nelson, take a nap before you
go in the kitchen. I put it in the back.
The reason why I know that because I mean, if he can support killers
to be murdered, so he would get
and
it.
the United Party is very clear that in our campaign, even the Prince Johnson that they be hanging around talking about, he said you're bringing a war crime court here. You want to condemn Bob Neke, who rescue people, as compared to George Bollett and Kai Fale, who are terrorizing our people. And you come here and want to
they got gone all in our country passing around.
Loving our human society, Gibson.
Thank you.
You are
Thank you, sir.
dangerous. You are George Weah. That's why
Jerry, you
George
are official.
Thank you,
Thanks a lot.
We are prepared. So you are
Okay,
dangerous.
Mr. Jerry, let's hear from you, sir. Let's hear from you.
Gibson is very dangerous.
Jerry, this is the intellectual discourse. When you were speaking, I listened. I didn't interfere. So I know you ate your school fee because the way you talk, you don't evaluate before you talk. So I think you ate your school fees. Let me tell you something, my son. When I used to preach, I used to tell people when I go to preach, I say, I'm dangerous to the kingdom of the devil. Today, I'm dangerous to the empty talkers, to the flip-floppers, to the JND camp that is an existential threat to our national democracy.
BS.
And I will tell you how.
No interruption. No interruption.
You're talking about
But don't
George
interrupt him,
Weah
man. Listen, chill. You go with
Am I interrupting? Nothing.
No, guys. Mr. Jerry, go ahead, sir.
Go ahead, Mr. Jerry.
Here's the thing, my brother.
Empty your cup.
This election, let me read something for you from the United Nations publication on October 4th, 2023. Violent clashes between supporters of opposition Unity Party and ruling coalition for democratic change last month left 2 people deaths in Lofa County and 20 others injured. Who were killed? Sedition.
No.
Unity Party people killed.
No, Mr. Jerry. Let's get the link to that.
Publication.
No, listen, no.
Why do I put a link? Why do I put a link?
Okay, in the
Why do
private
I
chat.
put a
Can
link?
you put the link in the private chat?
In the general chat room? In the other chat room?
In the private, in the private chat. Or
I'm
if
in
you
the
don't mind, you
private
can send
chat.
it to
I'm
me
in the
direct.
discussion.
Oh, okay, yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Go
You put
ahead.
in the discussion chat room.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Okay. It's in the discussion chat room. Not only that, another sedition was just killed innocently in Moravia while he was even dead. They were beating his corpse, his dead body.
Where?
No.
But my question, that we perceive here. The
Let's have Mr. Gibson to land. You're gonna ask your question. Let's have him to
He
land.
said Unity Party people kill somebody in Moravia.
JB was there.
No,
And
make sure you have all of that posted in the chat.
Okay, no problem.
Make sure they are facts.
Nelson,
I
want
did
to
not
fact check
interrupt.
Jeru.
I did not
Yesterday,
interrupt when they were talking, so gave me chance.
Yeah. Please
Now,
give Mr. Jeru.
why is
So
JB
you're giving her
wicked?
the same time you're giving him too, right, Nelson?
Well, I was accused directly. You were not.
But what you
by a
accusing,
regular
I'm
was
getting it
accused
directed
yeah,
too. So
but
we have to
your
respond.
information needs to be fact checked.
Yeah.
Okay,
you
so
can
guys,
just-
no, let's not do this. You are interrupting Mr. Jeru, so you're just going to extend the time for
As he
him.
can't argue, we'll can't argue. I want you to know that because he spoke all
So please go ahead, Mr. Jeru. Mr.
How
Jeru,
do
make
you
your
argue
point.
here? You talk for almost 4 minutes. I just
Nelson,
said
You
you
almost
want
5
me to
minutes.
interrupt
argue,
you.
sir. We can't argue. I want you to
See,
know
that's why I
that.
say you ate your
Guys,
school fees because
you
you're
have to
not going
stop
to let
now.
you
I'm
speak.
going to put you guys in the background.
no, Nelson, don't put us in the background. We
Yeah,
actually
but
want to
let's
find
not
out.
have it quiet.
Woman,
Let's not
let calm
do
down.
this.
Let me go ahead, please.
Keep
No,
your
I want to
cool.
ask a question, Nelson.
Keep your
No,
cool.
let
When
him
I'm
land his
finished,
thought.
Let him finish.
After that, you can
Let
ask
him
your question.
For how long, Nelson? I'm a question. How long?
And when you talk here, I'll not interrupt you. So
Go ahead,
here's the
Mr.
thing. Here's how Joseph Boakai is wicked, and he's an existential danger. His election.
What happened?
Thank you, Jesus.
No, not thinking. We want you to come back because all I think is saying.
No, because
False.
well, you know, ugly. When you lying like that, go ahead and do
Because
some check.
I want you to show me the place where Joseph.
When I go,
We want you to
People
go.
are dangerous PC. You can't say that here. You can't talk about
No,
something.
Yeah, you
Joseph
can.
Yima Bwaga was somewhere. They beat somebody. The person died. Joseph Yima Bwaga was there. Why would
Bring
you say
him back,
that?
please.
That's what he said.
Mr. Jerry, no, it wasn't my fault. I don't know how.
That man keep making those comments on the other on the platform.
Yes.
That's why he had to let go. We're not let it go. We're not let it slide. We will not let it slide, you know, guys. We're not letting it slide.
Calm down. Gentlemen, you have to calm down.
You got 10 more seconds.
No, he has 1 minute to learn.
Yes, you say you overriding your partner tonight. Okay, that's fine.
I'm going to educate you how to think better for your future than for you to speak like how Jerry spoke. Let me tell you how Joseph Boakai election is an existential danger. Joseph Boakai, after those Unity Party partisans killed those seditions, even if they were not seditions.
But Mr. Jerry, how do we establish that it was Unity Party partisans that killed those people as you are claiming?
Because
who established that?
If you look in the video, some of them were saying, "Oh, you bring your nonsense to the paper, we'll deal with you." So this is how if someone wore Unity Party t-shirt.
So was there any investigation? Was there any investigation concluded, and there was finally released that established that it was Unity Party partisans who killed those individuals you're claiming?
There has been no investigation yet.
How do we establish that then?
But I'm
telling you're a journalist.
The reason
no. I mean, you're not interrupt. I mean, stop.
Okay, no, I'm just saying. I know journalists are fact checkers. They don't just come and spew out stuff. I know journalists fact.
I can know you can see on me. I don't have problem.
The way Nancy can add our interest, we're not in church,
okay? So, Nancy asked a very good question. All of these things they have said here, do they have evidence? Is there any empirical investigation that gave them the clues? None. And
I think they hold you at a very high esteem. That's why.
Well, I'm a high esteem. So if somebody is wearing Unity Party uniform and say when you try the paper will kill you indefinitely, you kill the person, Definitely, you are. Who you responsible?
Were they caught on camera killing those people?
Oh yes, yes.
But at
Do
least
we
say
have
unless. Say
Wait,
unless.
guys.
Wait, Gibson,
Oh,
Gibson,
man,
don't
come
do
on.
this. Gibson,
Can
CMP
you
was
guys just please shut up? Let me talk.
Gibson,
Please.
Gibson.
Can you just please let me talk?
Gibson.
This is your time over.
Gibson, you are a journalist. You
Exactly.
beg Nelson to come on the show. I know you're afraid because you see me now. But listen,
For rescue mission or what?
you got no evidence. No truth.
No,
Let me
what's
finish
up?
my thought, then you can criticize
listen,
me.
Gibson. I know you're going to spur with
No,
this.
I can't do that. Let me finish my thought.
Gibson. I'm
was
going
given the
to
chance
leave.
to
I'm going to leave. Just give me 30 seconds. I'm going to leave.
Yeah.
Gibson.
Okay, let me let you talk.
The incident you are referring to, that Unity Party folks killed seditions. Which one the incident? In Lofa or on the Japan? In Lofa, right? Okay. Do you have any, like that's a good question. You are investigative journalists.
Mm-hmm.
There is no conclusive report. And you know what though? Your government, George Manower government, should have come up with an investigation. What's stopping them?
The investigation is on.
No, listen, Gibson, you're lying. You're lying.
Mm-hmm.
But when
Let me help you. Gibson, let me help you. 105 from the Liberia National Police.
Can you please let me finish and then you come and counter my ideas?
Because you know you're doing this thing.
For rescue?
No, look at all these folks here.
So you don't want me to finish?
They can handle you. But I'm trying to
but you don't want me to finish, right?
I'm trying to save you.
Your
You
time
are
was
doing
up.
all this
No,
thing.
I want to save you. I want no save you.
Gibson.
Let me just finish.
Gibson,
Then you can talk.
Gibson, let lead the people show. Can't bring that
No.
See, you can't take it fair now.
Let him stay.
No.
He has to
finish.
stay. He's gonna
You come for the man. You came for the man.
Come for him now. Let him stay.
Because I hate things how you got confused. You get
Allow
nothing.
me.
I was telling you what
Allow me. Gibson, wait. Allow me to rescue Gibson, please.
I beg
You're
you.
rescuing
See,
after November 14th.
No,
Rescuing
he
him.
can stay.
He's there right now.
Let me ask everybody. Y'all say no, he should stay.
Let me
Yes.
stay. One finishing. One finishing. Let him stay.
Heat of the grabber ends.
Anything the man say, you'll be here responsible.
Who brought the man behind enemy line?
Why would we go man that they won't be here responsible?
But see, man got nothing to say. Man got no information.
I love
want
the
to finish it.
See, we allow him to complete his statement because we got rebuttal for him.
You know, I know second.
No.
And I trust you because
He got Nelson.
I came to get the old man out. But if the old man refusing to leave, I'm going to leave.
He's gonna die. You carry him, he will die. He stay, he will die.
The old man already pressed check back. He gotta stay.
Either way, he can escape.
Either way, he will die.
We're in the bag washing.
I reclaim my time.
My man, you got only 30 seconds left though.
No.
Exactly. Talking about reclaim time. You already talk for 10 minutes already.
Your time. No. Nelson, make sure he's not reclaiming his time. He got 30 seconds.
No, he asked for the 5 seconds to conclude.
Let me tell you something, my brothers.
That's not a reason.
Sisters. You are young people. You are the future of this country. I'm already 56. And don't manage, I look 80 because I'm an ugly man. But let me tell you something. The way you think about your political leaders, you can mystify them and you can make them dictators or you can make them Democrats.
Okay, so
Joseph Boakai election is an existential danger to our country.
So Mr. Jerry, aside from the
I'm still speaking. Let me land on Martinez.
How many times you want? I'm next, right?
Okay, 30 seconds.
I can even get it. There, what do you call me?
Another 30 more seconds? I hope I get 10 minutes too.
The people that were killed in Lofa, even if they were not Unity Party partisans who did the killing, as a leader of the country, as a political leader of the country, you must condemn that act. But did you hear James Zabaka speaking? No, he didn't say anything. You know why he didn't say anything? Because he already programmed his mind that there might be cheating, and when there's a cheating, Liberia will not exist.
Damn.
Liberia will not exist.
Let's wait. Yeah.
Okay, that's it. Attack me. Give me 30 seconds. He attacked me.
No, I'm next. Let me.
No.
Guys,
give me 30 seconds, please. Give me 30 seconds, please. Please.
No, but it can be.
No, but the man, at 2 times he's speaking now.
But let me finish
but listen, Jerry. Mr. Jerry, you have just 20 seconds to conclude. So we have the other folks coming.
But the bank interrupted. So is it okay for me to interrupt them? It's not okay.
Yeah, you have
to interrupt you.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the 20 seconds, I'll make maximum use of it.
Mm-hmm.
People like Prince Johnson, you say he called for Walker Co. Oh, he did that. Listen, bringing Jeremiah Kun close to the presidency is like giving Prince Johnson a legal avenue to handle gun in our country again. Because that man, look at what he said in Nema. Oh, you're already, oh, your only thing when Jeremiah Kun get that we will be running the government. That's what they want to do. They want to manipulate Joseph Boakai government, and they want to bring themselves closer to the power, and they can use that power to terrorize all of us. And
okay, so Mr. Jerry, thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. We're gonna move to the rest of the guys, but how do you respond to folks who say that the current vice president is a wife of a former president who led, lots of damages that took place in our country? He played a major role in the civil unrest that claimed over 250,000.
Now, so why are you going to my talking point?
How do you respond to that?
There are 2 things you can separate Joe Howard Taylor from Prince Johnson and Jeremiah Kun. Number 1, Joe Howard Taylor, husband, is in the Hague. He's not going to come back. He's not going to cause any war. Number 2, Joe Howard Taylor never fought war. So therefore, she is a harmless dove. She's a harmless dove.
Okay. So now, let's hear from Mickey.
That's the tribal team we're talking
about. My time. Okay.
My 30 seconds quickly, please, before I lost my thought.
Jerry,
I was next.
So not allow it to go around. Everyone will talk.
Yeah, Jerry, everyone will have their time, please.
Let's start from Mickey. Go ahead. Let Mickey go ahead.
Yeah, let's start from Mickey, and then we're gonna make the rounds. Let's make one round table, and then we'll go to the line to take the calls. Mickey, I wanted to start. Yeah, you heard me.
But anyway, I will wait. I want to.
Yeah. So. Okay. Yeah, let's make a single round table. Then you can leave, Mr. Jerry. There's a single round
okay,
table.
No problem.
Yeah. So Mickey, you listen to Mr. Jerry, and you can come in at any point.
You don't have to regurgitate his talking points, Nelson. We all heard him loud and clear. Listen, this is not a circus. You understand? We're here for serious business. We are dealing with this heart and soul of our nation and our people. Old age should bring wisdom. It's not the other way around. He who comes with equity must come with clean hands. You can't stay here on this platform and tell somebody, I want to educate you, when you have a vast limitation. As I said, I'm in the investigative field. In investigation, there is something called facts and there is something called truth. I will give you an example, and this is a direct correlation to the innuendos that Gibson spoke here just now, because that's just circular reasoning. Listen, if you went to a murder scene,
what are you doing, sir?
If you went to a murder, don't interrupt me.
I just asking you, say in investigation field, what are you doing?
Lead by example. Do not interrupt me.
You say you are an investigator. What are you doing?
Interrupt me.
But you
Nelson,
can't give
I
us
must see
fixed
if
information
this
if you're investigator.
MC, we are talking about JMB right now. We're not talking about JMB Hill.
Why you investigator on?
Nelson.
So
when this man, no, come in. Nelson, when this fellow attempt to cut people off, I don't see the same zest and enthusiasm that you use in curtailing.
And I'm just calling. I was just calling on Mr.
You
Jerry
did it reluctantly.
to give you your time.
You should use the same exuberance
no.
to do
Please
that.
take
But I
1
digress.
minute. Take 1 minute 30
I
seconds.
digress.
Go ahead.
Let me tell you
I'm
something.
not going to tell her why you're investigator for.
If you went to a murder scene and you see a victim on the ground, on the floor rather, and there is a knife in his chest, and you see somebody on top of that victim with the same knife in that victim's chest, holding it, it's a fact that that victim has the knife in his hand.
Okay.
But is it true that he actually the perpetrator of that crime? It could be he arrived on the scene and that victim was still gasping for air. And he tried in his ignorance, thinking that if he removed the knife, that victim would survive. And in the process, first responders or investigators arrive on the scene. That's when investigation takes place. So, for the mere fact somebody claiming to be knowledgeable and wanting to educate people will come on this show and say just because somebody wore a Unity Party t-shirt and made inflammatory statements, so therefore you attribute the death of those victims to those people, it speaks volume of the mindset of a person who thinks that he's wise and he can educate people. But as I said, for a character like Gibson to come on this show, listen, we are not in the medieval times. Initially, I said information is readily available. Nobody here is a fool. One old man told me, he said, it's impossible. Listen, I did not say difficult. It's impossible to attempt to defend evil and not look like an idiot. It's impossible. You can't come here and try to defend something. First of all, this man have got no gravitas. He have got no ground to come here and try to lecture somebody when this is a man who on national media said he breached his ethics in a profession, collected money for a certain administration. You understand? To spew lies and rumors that are not true. How can this individual come on this platform and try to say he educated somebody? What sense does it make? This is also all the whole platform. Also, let me tell you something. Just the presence of Gibson Jerry on this platform is a desecration of this platform. For a character like Gibson, who is a narcissist, to come on this, everything the man say here, this is the same man a couple of weeks or months ago were telling us that George Weah was evil. Miraculously, this man has gone to the lexicon to point to take that phrase existential. I don't even know if he knows the meaning of existential threat.
Okay,
this
thank
is
you.
the same man that was telling us that George Weah is an existential threat. Then all of a sudden, he's defending. What? How does it sound to you? And
Okay,
we are wasting our time.
Thank you, Mickey. Thanks a lot. Let's hear from you, Jerry.
Yes, you know, I was
Good
just
job,
laughing.
Brother Hill.
I was just laughing when I listened to Jeru. From Nanbury, I've been a scholar for all my time. I attended premier institutions. I attended Gimpa in Accra. I attended the Great KDI School. So don't talk about book business. Let's leave it. But let me tell you.
So you're trying to
people like
defend that you didn't eat your school fees?
Oh yeah, I just want to tell him that he cannot get
you didn't eat your school fee for real?
Yeah, I didn't need to do. Yeah, I just want to let you know. But what is interesting to me most is, I think Gibson have to open his mind, because if you're talking about somebody is a threat, I mean sometimes people will not take you serious. Let me pull it up with. They will not take you serious, because you can see Akara Gray carrying toss to the University of Liberia campus. Nobody talk about it. You come here, you can't condemn it. You saw people call CDC COP. When a brutal peaceful student, you thought nothing about it. I mean, you see, sometimes that leave the politics out and think about country. Let me be patriotic for once. You can't come here and see people moving to District 10, brutalizing peaceful citizens in Yakes District. Then you say people causing trouble.
Excuse me, I got a video. Can I put it in the chat room?
Okay, send the video,
interrupting
sir.
me. My time will be restored. When you talk, when you're speaking, I listen to you.
My man,
you have 30 seconds, Jerry. You have 30 seconds.
You know, what made me laugh? Everything I spoke. I mean, when I spoke, I said I didn't listen to Jeru respond. That he's supporting people that are very dangerous. Up to present, we can't get explanation. You say he's supporting Georgia. We can't get explanation about 3 missing boys that we were told, you know, that were sodomized and murdered by the president. You said here you can't talk about it. The proliferation of drugs in our country. You can't talk about it. You come here and talk about Joseph Boakai, who was a clean man, who was an integrity argon. You know, that's why our people going to vote for Joseph Boakai in the second round. People like you, I can understand the hustle. You know, it's not easy. You have to go to Georgia to give you small thing and all of that. But you can't come to the public platform and come and talk to us. I want to say to you, my dear elder, that you, people like you, your time finished. We will not allow you to continue to misinform our people, because the danger that people like you and Georgia pose to our country and our economy, we will not allow it. See the people, you are acting as if you are not a parent. See what the market woman goes through on a daily basis in Monrovia. See what teachers are going through. See what the citizens are going through. You want to be so wicked to our people and sit here and can't talk about re-electing Georgia? Talking about re-electing Georgia? You want to talk about danger in our country? You want to mention Joseph Boakai? He's a peaceful man. He has not even handled a fly. For fly to enter Joseph Boakai here in Nagel, like they said, he have not done it. But Georgia, he have blood on his hair. No wonder why he's supporting him. Because their fingers are pointing. I saw him in his Zwedu when we were attending the Zwedu Multilateral High School. I mean, at the same time, Model King.
You mean you saw Mr. Jerry Gibson?
Yes,
You saw him doing what?
George Weah. I said George Weah.
Okay.
I was in
Okay.
Zwedu. I attended TWR and I attended Zwedu Multilateral High School. I was in my uniform. When people like Jeru there, I think was supporting all the modern behavior. Because supporting Kai Fale, supporting Bole there, who danger our country. When people are branding people places, so you come here, you won't tell us. So you see, my people, let me say as I close. Yeah, but not listen to people like Jeru there. They already finished. They finished with our feature. Our feature they won't play with, but we'll not get a chance. The devil is a liar. The devil is using people like Jeru to come and fool you. Joseph Boakai is a man. Because Jeru, after the lady can eat, nah. And some of all we after the lady can eat. So it's very wicked. We will not support wicked people. You can sit there and say, George Weah.
Thank you.
Thank you. President. Then you are here telling us that we are not correct. You are supporting. You are supporting. So you see, this is where people like you will not be taken seriously. Even
Thank you very much, Jerry. We have to hold you there and move to hands.
So you apologize to people. You need to apologize for some of these things you are saying.
Jerry, you're trying to self-regulate.
Lofa.
Jerry, give us some time to now.
Jerry.
Man,
Jerry,
let me go
hands go ahead.
3 seconds.
No, 3 seconds right now. Hands go ahead.
Let me go ahead about. I was only going to Weber.
Okay, right after hands.
This man sat here and said that the youth, we are young.
My man, I put it. You don't want to party for killing people. Can you do it?
Can I finish? Mr.
Yeah,
Jerry.
I'm trying to compile all the videos. I want to get the one. I want to get the one with
Jerry. We saw all the videos from
Mr. Jerry and the one with the backup situation and everything. I'm trying to compile everything. I want to play all those videos because if I'm playing the Lofa County video, I should play the CDC COP video.
No, I'm not bringing the allegation.
Yes, Jerry, you're not interrupting me, sir.
Okay, no, we're not interrupting you. We're just trying to make something there. I'm going to give your time back, sir.
I beg to leave, my man. I'll be very busy, so I beg to leave.
There for you to see how they're talking and how they're behaving to know that they are United Party people. It's easy for you to do.
So, Mr. Jerry, I'm trying to find that. Let me try.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. Complete our talking points before the video.
When it claims,
we're going ahead with our talking points.
When it claims were made, when FOIA happened, you are supporting Mr. Gonglo. You are supporting the Bro movement. When FOIA happened, you did not say anything but Unity Party. You kept silent
You kept silent because you were building up your CDC momentum to come later on to come attack us. And every goddamn day, no disrespect to you or anybody here, you have the tendency of attacking Mr. Senator Prince Johnson and the other senators and what have you, and Jeremiah Coon. No, the whole world knows, even the baby, my 9-month-old daughter, I have shown a picture of Prince Johnson and I explained story to her already, but she know the ins and outs. Prince Johnson saves lives. If you don't know, let me refresh your memory. 3,000 plus orphanages were across the bridge when MPFL attacked Prince Johnson. All right, Autopus. Prince Johnson, along with a few other people, crossed those children into safety. He has done something. I'm not backing Prince Johnson. But let me finish. I said, don't interrupt me, Mr. Jeru. I respect you because of the PUL. That's
information that Prince Johnson brought MPFL on.
So Mr. Jeru, yeah, let's have him to let
you do this on a spoon talk. This is not a spoon talk.
You guys do it to me here. I can just tell you that I'm a master of it. When I'm talking, you're not too quiet.
No, my man, no.
Mr. Gibson,
who's the oldest here? My people are can't tell.
No order been in the team. They all talking about our party.
Then why you calling all your big brother?
No order business. I'm fighting my case.
No,
why did you come here and say you are our big brother when
so guys, let's move on.
This is not funny.
Thank you, Mr. Gibson. Thank you, Mr. Gibson. Mr. Gibson, you are interrupting the guys. Let's try to give the guys some time.
This is a forum, Mr. Gibson. This is a forum. Nelson, you give my time back. You give my 1 minute 30 seconds back.
Okay,
I was checking it. I got the clock here.
Go ahead. I'm setting the timer now. Let me set the timer.
1 minute 30. Let me set my own too.
Yeah, you got my time.
So you trust my time?
Oh no, sorry, Chi. I take it back. Go ahead. I trust you.
Yeah, the timer is set.
I salute.
Let's go. Yeah.
Listen, Prince Johnson. We already know Prince Johnson, what he did. They were good and they were bad. There were multiple factions in Liberia that carry on multiple atrocities. Everybody plays some role in this thing. Mr. Gibson, you've been accused. I'm not talking to you directly. I'm speaking out. You've been accused. Some of us, I don't see proof. So I don't believe it. People say you're model this, you're dead. But you yourself sat the last time and said you held an AK-47 2 days ago on Spoon Talk. And you regretted why you didn't join the fight to shoot and kill somebody. You said it. Let's go play back 2 days ago. So, and you looking at us, this generation that is trying to build up for our future. Our future is midway. We have the little ones to bring up. And you sitting here backing this man government that have killed auditors, that starvation is in the country. Because you sitting here in America, you can get up and walk to your refrigerator or your S-bar and take your little soda from there and drink it. You think all is okay in Liberia. I don't know when you are back home. The suffering is in that country. No roads to your very town in Zredju. But you won't talk here, you won't sit here tonight and lecture us. We are not stupid. We are professionals on this place. You ask a man, he's an investigator. He don't have to answer to you. I myself sitting here, I'm an investigator too. I don't have to answer to you. But when I take what you did, I've been quiet here listening to you. What you do on Spoon Talk, you're not bringing it to the late night politics because we are no small kids on this show. George Weah is nobody to give another 6 years to. Liberia is going to go in the abyss if we dare try it. And you people will forget the back of Matthew, the Tibote, and will hold people like you, Gibson, if you put us in the mess again. And we'll never forgive your children because you should not be sitting here in this generational age and telling us George Weah should go for another 6 years. Looking at the mess the country is going through. This is sickening and is frustrating. I hear you on Spoon Talk, but you should just stay over there. Don't come here to come lecture us. We're not kids. We are professional, responsible individuals on this show. So it pissed me off for my guru from the PUL to come and sit down here and can't tell us about Josh Weah. Please, Mr. Gibson, don't do that. Weah is the worst. He's going to be the least. He's going to be the most talked about, worthless president ever in Liberia. He and the whole government. Look at Clogy. Look at all these people. I'm done.
Thank you. All right. So let me get going. Well, you guys have said it all, but let me just remind my big brother Jerome on something that he said earlier. He said Joseph Yima Bwaka is a threat to Liberia. And when we asked him what you mean by that, you said it. You said it on the show.
the election.
No,
of
even
Bwaka
before you talk about the violence,
was an
you said
essential
you said even before you talk about the violence that occurred in Lofa, and you even you even said the one that happened in Maserado. Joseph Yuma Bwaka
Yeah,
was
just put me
there.
right. The election of Joseph
Well,
Bwaka.
let him turn on Jerome.
He got
Jerome.
I just correcting you,
But I
but
think
you're
I said
going
that
on.
it makes no difference if it's Joseph Bwaka or Joseph Bwaka.
Man, Nelson, you can put me on the backstage and bring all of our people. Nelson,
You said a lot of things about Joseph Bwaka, which is not true.
It's one and
Joseph
it's
Bwaka is
false.
an individual.
So let me-
But when you say the election of Joseph Bwaka,
Gender guys,
it's all that include it into it.
No.
intends
Okay,
to
now,
not
let's
talking-
not hear
Go
from
ahead, go ahead, bro. I
Let
want
me
you
come
to
in.
talk. Go ahead.
Okay,
You
can you
said-
let me leave
Mamba, Gibson intends to disrupt.
Here is the
so
point.
don't try to
Here
go
is the
back and
point.
forth with
Here
him.
is the point, guys. Here's the point. Mr. Gibson is on the show. You are trying to quote him, and he's making the correction.
But let him
All right?
finish.
Okay, but then when he
Let's go
Nelson,
on like that.
you said that-
We are all learned people here who understand English. They may trying to correct, he trying to sway. When you tell
The man
somebody
said it on the platform.
the election of Joseph Bwaka is
Okay,
an
okay.
existential
Yeah,
threat,
Mama, please
and
go
Joseph
ahead.
Bwaka is an
It's a
existential
threat.
threat. It's one
Yes.
and the same.
Both,
You can be
both.
passing around here, be
He
telling
said
all
it,
the
even
wrong
when you're not
understanding
president,
English. It's one and the
threat.
same.
And
Okay.
even
Yeah,
said
so
that.
Mama, go ahead.
Yeah,
Mama, yeah.
He even
Then
said
you-
that he was at the scene. I mean, Joseph Bwaka at the scene. Just a kidding went on, and he whistled the kidding, which of course is a blinking lie. First of all,
never said
you
that.
come, you
I
said
never
it on the
said that.
show. We'll go back to the
I never
recording.
said
You
Joseph
said it.
Bwaka
It's a
was
lie.
president and the killing went on.
But Bunga is a lie. And let me go back to
I never said
what you
that.
said about George Weah. Look, we all hear COP. The COP
I
was
read here, you want to
funded.
lie on me? I ain't going nowhere
That's
yet.
what he said.
Yeah, but
That's what
Mr.
he said.
Gibson, let's
I
have
never
him to
said
let us
Joseph
talk
Bwaka
and
was
make
president
the
when they were
necessary
killing.
correction.
Mr.
The
Gibson, can he
COP, right?
talk, please?
The COP. Nearly care Woto Sosuru. Where's that case? When they take the people to court, when they stand up, and where's the case? Today, you sitting here talking about Joseph or Joseph Yuma Bwaka is this, is that. Joseph Yuma Bwaka and George Manda, we is the threat to that nation. It's George Weah. Look at the auditor. You guys can get any account. You know how many people are depending on those people? Look at the three missing boys, right? The judge, all the things are going on in the country, but today you sitting there telling us that George Manda, Joseph Yuma Bwaka is a threat to the nation, and you can tell me one fly that Joseph Bwaka not killed. One fly, you can tell me. But look at the type of folks that are around George Weah, and you talking. Look, if you want to come here to say the truth, say the truth. Don't come here and lie to us. We're not kids, and when you lie, we'll correct you. George Weah got a lot of warlord behind him, right? And when you go to war, when you come to JMP, you want to talk about Prince Johnson. Let's go to Prince Johnson. Everybody know Prince Johnson is a fighter. We agree. But look at Kai Fade. They intimidating people in our country. 24/6. They got a whole rebel group that get armed. Quarter says, if you disagree with the president, recently we listen to a recording. And one day you hear the president speaking about it. One day you hear him coming to the press and discuss the issue so you can get questioned by the press to tell the people that, oh, there's force. There's like a country in our country intimidating our people. And you sitting right on the same platform telling the Liberian people that George Weah is better than Joseph Bwaka. Joseph Bwaka sits there as VP. Tell me if he killed one fly. One fly.
Thank you.
But you come back to look, we get things that we can list. On a George Manda, we are government. Go look at the statistics. How many killings that went on compared to Eddie Johnson term? 12 years. Joseph Bwaka, George Manda, we are six years. He killed over 20 Liberians. Over 20 Liberians in cold blood. Without no investigation. Without closure. But today, you come here and lecture about Joseph. Don't make that comparison. Do not make that comparison. Anytime you make that comparison, we'll come for you because you are lying to the Liberian people and will not agree to that. Joseph Yuma Bwaka is a decent man. Honest. When they say who honest, that he, Joseph Yuma Bwaka.
That's what you there, Mama. Thank you, Mama. Thanks a lot. Let's move to
intellectually.
Raymond.
Okay,
Sylvester, go ahead, sir.
Okay, thank you. You know, I don't know if they told Gibson that he was coming on a comedy show, because Gibson, we don't do comedy here, okay?
What do you mean?
We talk real issue, all right?
What do you mean?
And when I'm talking, you don't interrupt me. Let me finish.
What do you mean? I want to
Let
know
me
what
finish,
you mean.
okay? Because if you keen to market your maladaptive behavior here, nobody here will buy it. We are here to speak to the issues. Because you everything you just laughing and making fun and this, that. You let me talk now.
Mr. Gibson, let's give our panelist a chance to lend his thought. Go ahead.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Sylvester.
Okay. So, when we come here, we come to talk serious issue. Okay. You come here with all your tribalistic gesture, and it's all about the crown people and this and that. We're not here to see trap. We don't see trap. Okay, we see Liberia. We have Liberia at heart, and anybody that has Liberia at heart is the person we'll follow, and that's JNB. And I don't care how you feel about it. You're not God to once God decide anything. That's why it will be. Okay. And you don't come here, people like you. There are a lot of allegations on you, but like Charles Juru. You know what your connection with Charles Juru and all of those people. But those things are just mere whatever, no facts. So we just pass by it. When we come here, let's discuss the issues and stop pointing finger. You say Unity Party kills sedition. That's not a fact. That's your own opinion. Okay, it has not been proven. And your government that you're supporting today, I'm so surprised. Yesterday, you were supporting someone who had a broom all over Liberia. Corruption must go. Corruption must go. Today, now, the person who get a corruption that must go, you're supporting them. It's very hypocritical. I don't even know how Tier 1 Congo look at you. He just look at you and say, "Oh my God, I didn't know I had a comedian behind me." But unfortunately,
thank you.
You have no stage to perform on, and nobody will buy your comedy ticket.
Thank you. Let's hear you there. Raymond, go ahead. Let's hear you.
So, Jeru, you made a statement that you came to lecture us and try to educate us because we're young people and the future is ours. But we understand what our future is and what our purpose and our contribution to the country we call Liberia is. We are not ballot-driven. We are not seeking money nor fame. Never in my life have I pushed the propaganda of lies and deception for pay. I don't have that sin. When you admitted to wanting to take gun and kill, and that's your greatest regret, we were the ones trying to disarm. I work as a volunteer worker, disarm child soldiers. The effect and the sting of the war that affected teenage mothers, some of them who were raped by fighters, we cater to them and try to rehabilitate them and settle them in society. So we have labored for this country called Liberia because our heart soul is attached to it. It's all that we have. So when you come on this platform and claim to be a clergyman, I would like to just ask your conscience. Whether you're familiar with 1 Timothy chapter 6, verse 10, where it says the love of money is the root of all evil.
But why are you preaching to Mr. Jerry Gibson?
We're baptizing today.
He claimed to be a clergyman, so I want to speak to his conscience. And I want to ask him whether he's familiar with Psalm 119, verse 163, where God said he detests lies. But Jerry, you will rather come on national platform and try to lie to everybody. Everything you said, Jerry, is untrue, and you know it. In spite of your conscience, I don't know why would you, being a clergyman, just choose lies over truth. And that the last thing we would do, the lie will go around the world halfway if good men keep silent and don't speak the truth. We're not given an inch to fly. Once you speak lies, we'll correct your lies with truth. You just said Joel Howard Taylor did not fight the war, so she's a good vice president to George Weah, in spite of her husband being a warlord. How is Jeremiah Kuhn attached to being a warlord when his wife isn't a warlord, neither him for the war? What logic in that? How will you come here expecting us to accept you as an older man, and our traditions say you sit on the old mat to plant a new one?
Forget about age.
But when the pattern of the mat, is irrational. You can't sit on that mat to plot the new one. Because everything you see here is gibberish. It don't make no sense to us, the younger people. You try to brainwash us with lies.
Okay.
Deception.
Nelson, if you try to call the man all with
Nelson, don't interrupt the man, please.
and with deal with you on the show, you will not believe it. Call that man up. Let's see.
Listen.
Call that man up with 10 and I will pull that right on you with deal with you on the show.
Listen. Raymond have exhausted his two.
No,
I'm about to lay my
No,
you're about to lay your tongue. Okay, I give you 20 seconds. 20 seconds.
We're much younger than you, so we stand more for the younger generation and the children unborn than you. I don't know why you would choose money over and evil over good. For some of us, we rather pay our money, our little we have, to ensure that good prevail. And I can assure you there are more good people in Liberia than bad people. The people of Liberia are suffering and they need to be rescued. And that's why we good people stand up. I belong not to the Unity Party, no. I am ever affiliated with any political party, but I'm a Liberian. And in this election, it's very critical. So we continue to educate our people and ask our people to reject George Weah for his bad governance. The current, the ambassador Destiny went for his confirmation hearing, and the things he had to say about the men you're trying to support and the things that are going on in Liberia.
Let's hold you there, Raymond. Thank you.
It's unhealthy for our country.
Thank you.
I'll close on that.
Thank you. Shirley?
Man, I almost want to give my time out, but I choose not to because
Can you give your time to me?
I actually want to point out some stuff that you said. First of all, I'm so confused that you come here and claimed that you are an older person and you are here to educate us, and we're supposed to listen to you because you came purposely to educate us, but you are here to confuse us as young people. You came here purposely to confuse us, to confuse the Liberian people, and that is not fair. Okay, you can't come here and be like, young people, let me come and teach you about politics, so you're not making the same mistake that the older people are making. And you come here and just want to feed us with so much lies, and there is no fact to it. They question who you are. Okay, because think about it. If you are here to educate us, and you care about the young people so much, you will care about what is going on in Liberia. Let's forget the editor that President Weah killed. Let's forget the young people that are missing. Let's think about what is going on currently. There are females every single day that are dying in childbirth because no good health care. Our children or our brothers and sisters that will graduate from high school, they can't even compose a letter that my 2 or 4 year old can compose. So the education system is messed up. The health system is messed up. We can't even carry investment into our country because, first of all, there is no airport. There is no roads. But our president is riding private jets. He has money to buy cars. And the poor people are poor. They don't have food. So that's why they took that opportunity, like, yes, you poor, I will buy you a bag of rice for you to vote for me. Liberian people are tired. We cannot do that anymore. Nelson, don't cut me out. I'm not done.
No. You got 20 seconds. 20 seconds.
Okay, let me finish my 20 seconds because I want to take this 20 seconds to speak to the young people. Do not listen to this man that is here. I understand he was once a pastor, and I agree with Richmond. He needs to come here and speak the truth. And the truth is to lead us in the right direction. The right direction is to vote number 1, coming second round. Please do not make the mistake to vote George Weah. You will end up not being educated, not having good health system, not having good education, and more.
Thank you. Thanks a lot, Shirley. Thanks a lot. Mr. Jerry Gibson, just before you come in with your point, is it true that you're a former pastor, or are you
I was an evangelist. I was an evangelist.
Oh, okay.
So evangelist that you can be around
No, please, guys. Let's have Mr. Jerry Gibson to make
I will answer the question.
See, I'm next.
Evangelist ain't resign.
Just so you know, Amy is next.
Why do you keep passing over me?
Ami is going to take us home. Ami is going to take us home. That's how we
says
every
the
day.
devil disguises himself as a
I got to know.
I mean, it's moderating right now. So,
you know,
let me say welcome to you. Welcome, Prince, and welcome, Elston. Welcome, guys. I see Cindy is backstage. Cindy, your big brother on here, so your big brother says you be.
Let me leave so you can
go ahead, Mr. Gibson. Okay, yes.
You're not leaving to go anywhere. You will stay right here. We'll deal with your condition. You're not leaving, not going anywhere. Anything you're staying right
so
here.
let's have Mr. Gibson to make his point, please.
Yeah, but once you're Gibson, you're not going anywhere. You will stay here till the show ends. Not going.
So Mr. Jerry, go ahead.
Everybody, okay, no problem. No problem. I'm not running away. Listen, guys.
Yeah.
I want to play devil advocate for you. I admire the vigor, the ferocity, the energy you put into your talking towards me. You know, I like people talking about me more than they talking about the person I want to sell. And that's exactly what you guys are doing. I love you for that. Keep talking about me and leave the man you want to talk against. I love it. But here is what I'm going to say. I'm not going to talk about you. I'm going to go back to JMB because he is the target. JMB, he cannot even manage his own finances. Listen, the other day, I saw a video from the mayor, a vice president for 12 years. Water set in his yard. That they can't even pass over the water. They have to hold a hand to pass on the other side. The man cannot manage his own life. He cannot even manage this country. The man cannot manage Unity Party. You know how disorganized Unity Party is? The man at the head of the Unity Party. There's nothing that Unity Party decides that his senators will follow. Every time they make a decision, they flout his decision. He does not have a grip of Unity Party. This man does not even have a grip of the things happening in his own county. They beat him in his village. That's a big rejection. Are you not afraid that you are going for president and they beat you in your own village? Isn't that a shame? That's a shame. So those are things you should be looking at as a young man. Who am I following? Is it the kind of ideal president that you people been talking about when we're in high school, talking about ideal leadership? Is Joseph Boakai your ideal leadership? Can he really run his government without people remote controlling him and bringing him people? With there with people.
Is your ideal leadership?
With there with the people. Look at yes, sir.
I mean, no interruption.
Yes, sir. That conceptual agreement with anyway, is correct. Yes, sir. That's the president you want to put there. You will regret later. And you will come back again and say, Gibson told us, but we didn't listen. We made the same mistake many times.
Gibson, God forbid.
No, guys, no interruption. It's like Jerry Gibson, you have 1 minute to conclude.
If I come here tonight, if I stand before you tonight and tell you that Joshua did not make some mistakes in his administration, in fact, I'm one of the loudest that criticize him. But in politics, before you make a decision, you have to consider the lesser of two evils. I am not happy that a warlord will influence the decision of Joseph Boakai.
So, Mr. Gibson, is your problem with Ambassador Boakai, or is it with his alignment with Senator
It's the influence.
The influence.
Nothing. Look at what happened. Let me give you the example.
They hate.
This man called Nyombli Kanga. 30 seconds. He told Nyombli Kanga, you will be my VP. And Nyombli Kanga was preparing. And he left from there. Well, is
it another lie or is it factual? What is supporting information? Is it another lie or is it factual?
Let's have Mr. Gibson to land.
But
Mr. Jerry Gibson, go ahead.
Nyombli Kanga mob from Prince Johnson Muff. Nyombli Kanga mob from Prince Johnson Muff. That he will be taking Nyombli Kanga as VP. Prince Johnson came and influenced the entire Unity Party, and they made decisions according to Prince Johnson's will and pleasure. Then left Nyobi Kanka in Ziale Tule. Now, Nyobi Jeremiah Kun was there. Jeremiah Kun is saying, not for a war, I'm saying for a war, but he's a troublist.
But why so Mr. Jerry, if your issue is not with Ambassador Boakai, you think he's clean, he doesn't have alignment with the civil unrest and everything, why would you want to demonize him because of Prince Johnson, who is not even the vice president, presidential candidate?
When you align with people who are criminal minded, when you allow them to influence your decision, when you allow them to come to the proximity of power that they don't deserve to be to, and you allow it to happen, we question your judgment.
Thank you.
We have to question Joseph Boakai's judgment. What kind of man is he that he made a promise to someone, and another person come and change the whole thing, and he's looking up to the person for decision because of
Thank you.
We can say that.
Thank you very much.
I got a question.
Like everything, thanks a lot.
I got a question.
You guys want to ask so many questions.
Yeah, I got a question to Gibson.
I'm going to answer a question because
I got a question to Gibson.
Nelson.
Yeah.
Gibson.
I can go after Emmy, but I got 30 seconds.
Gibson.
You haven't let me talk, Nelson. I don't like that.
On this platform,
No,
I have to rebut. Please,
just a single. No, guys, listen. Just a single question from Mickey.
Let me ask this question.
Just a single question from Mickey, and then we're gonna make the round with you guys.
Okay.
You, Prince, and
take me 30 seconds. I'll give it to you, please.
You said, George Weah won Joseph Boakai in Foya, his hometown. Where did you get that information from?
Exactly. Because all we know, JMB
the
won.
reason I asked you that question, I'm on Next website. There are 5 electoral districts in Lofa County. Joseph Boakai won all 5. The results on Next website. Where did you get that information from?
We electoral district.
5 electoral district in Lofa County. It's right on the website. I'm looking at it. Joseph Boakai won all 5 overwhelmingly.
The electoral district in Vanyama said in Vanyama.
I said 5 electoral district in Lofa County.
Vanyama. I mean,
it's from Foya district. You say the
5 electoral district in Lofa County.
Mickey,
guys, let's do it one at a time.
Mickey, don't hurt your head.
Hold on, with that. Let me just.
No, Nelson. He asked me.
No, guys, listen. I think Mickey has a very important question. The guys, no, listen. Mickey has a very important question. Let's give Mr. Jeru the time to answer the question. Mr. Jeru, sir, where did you get the information
from? From the CNEC website.
Okay. Can you screenshot your? No. I'm coming. It's a good one, right? Can you, Mr. Gibson? Can you screenshot your? Oh,
the line measurement.
Can you screenshot? Can you screenshot your own portion and send it to me? Screenshot it, send it to me on WhatsApp Messenger anyone. I'll have it displayed right here. So let's go to Aston. Aston will give you take a few minutes now. No, we ain't giving you 30 seconds like that. Just take a few minutes and then we take Prince after you.
No problem. I mean, there are a couple of things, Mr. Jerry. I'm going to shock everybody tonight. Yeah. Thank you, Emmy. I'm going to shock everybody tonight and play a little bit of devil's advocate. If it wasn't for the internet's age, you have gotten away with a lot of things that you said tonight. But thankfully, it's almost impossible to defend. It's almost impossible to. Yeah, no, brother, let me just land. It's almost impossible to defend wrong this day and age. And this is what I mean by that. You said, we're going back to what you told us. We're not even taking Mickey's disproving what you said. You said Ambassador Boakai lost his own hometown Foya. But then here we are. You supported Mr. Gonglo in the first round, but he lost to Ambassador Boakai in his entire county. So that's a sharp ironing all by itself. The man you supported lost in his hometown to Ambassador Boakai, but you are pinpointing today that Ambassador Boakai lost in his town. So you should not even say that. That's a sharp contrast to what you are telling us here. So So let me just tell you, when you tell somebody, that's the devil advocate I wanted to play for you. If you tell us, you being an elderly man, you have a journalism background, I do too, with a degree at that too, a demonstrable degree in journalism too. So when you tell us that you are an elderly man, you came to nurture us and educate us, but then you tell us that we should vote for George Weah, who has the country with a plethora of problems with drugs at the highest. I cannot recall a time in Liberia's history that drug was this high. That you remember when Mr. Weatherspoon once upon a time showed that young man that were hair-butting that pole? Can you get past that? Watching your fellow Liberian young man hair-butting a pole. Nobody wish negative, nobody wish bad for the next person. But unfortunately, your own birth child, I chose to bring this up because it's in my feeling. I share in your feelings. This is why I say I'll play a devil's advocate tonight. Your child was a Zogo until he died at 1. And yes, the kind of thing that it leads to people making bad decisions. So I pity your condition, the fact that you had to deal with. Yeah. Everybody said on the show here. But that's besides the point. Everybody's
so that's
on the show. It was not a secret. Around. And besides, let's just leave that.
Misinformation go around.
No.
How did you know?
Listen, no. Now you have touched. Now you are touched. This is because of the bad governance. That's what we have there. And this is not all. When I say I will play devil's advocate, you are touched. When I say I will play devil's advocate, can I learn my thoughts? You stop interrupting me, sir. Because you have the same investigative background.
Tell me. I want to know because I'm here, America. I don't know.
Let me learn my thoughts. You can counter. You counter when I'm done. If you go back and forth like that, when I learn my thoughts, I must learn my thoughts so you can counter. So I am sharing in your feelings now that you lost a son because of the bad state of affairs that we have in Liberia. So I'm sharing in your feelings. And this is what we are going to as a nation. This is not all on George Weah. That's why I say I will play devil's advocate tonight. This is from bad government. But then if we had a bad government prior and George Weah came to make it better and things have gone far worse than it was in the previous government, why are you defending George Weah's government and telling young people like these who have a future and who want to build a future for our country to support George Weah, who government has proven to be the worst in terms of drugs being on the market, for which Nelson somebody here butting a pole.
I just sent you the screenshot of all 5 electoral districts. I sent you all 5. Can you put it on the screen?
You
got to old man get lie.
Right.
No, listen.
So even if you disprove, even before you disprove.
Listen, guys, we have to move on, right? So, Eston, you've exhausted your 2 minutes. Let's take Mr.
Screenshot. Can you please put on the screen?
Mickey, I will display that. You have to be patient. It's a process.
I got my video. They didn't play. They want to play a screenshot. My video got to come before your own.
Yeah, it's a process. I have to upload it to the software.
It's a proof of
go ahead. Go ahead, Mr. Way, and then we take Sandy. Sandy, why are you often on the camera? Are you eating on set or what?
Let me.
He's crying for it, brother.
Sandy embarrassed by his big brother.
Brother Palanis.
No, we're about to take just few calls,
I want you to be. I don't like talking behind people. I want you to be here so I can talk to you. I don't like to talk behind people.
So let me wait for Amy.
Guys, I just want at least even I won't be not get. Let me just address Jerome one point by point.
You focus on me, you leave.
No, the reason why I say I want to address issue point by point by point. First thing, let me come to and Nimba County. When Charles Judy was taking Nimbadians from Bon County.
I'm not going to respond to that.
Okay, you will not respond because you know why? You know you're not. You know
you that it will bring trouble.
No, but you always do it.
Okay, no. I never talk about these things.
You always do it.
No, you're lying. You want to go ahead and talk about what you talk about, but I'm not going to respond to it.
All right. Now,
yeah, go ahead, talk about it.
All right. And these I want. I told you say point by point. You just said Joseph Boakai lost Foya. Where you from? I want to ask you this question. Where did George Weah voted?
But who the representative
No.
that was
can you please answer my question? Where did George Weah voted?
Judge, it's glaring now. The president voted in Montserrat County.
No. He voted at Kenneja.
You don't know. District 6.
Yes. District in Kenneja. What are you talking about? I know that play, my brother. Now, go there and check the record again.
Where are you going with it?
No. While I'm trying to educate you on, I'm giving you facts. So go on that website.
Did he win?
And you will see.
Or you lost?
You know the party won him. Joe Parker beat him. Why he voted? Why he cast the ballot? His ballot. You know the party won him there. Now, he'll just send you the 5 electoral district in Lofa County. Where is he talking about? Let's leave that. Now, let me come to your point. When my brother Rama said that this show was not a comedian show. Even today when Stenson told you, say, do not go on a platform. And he said, I will go there. Nancy was on the show. I was still monitoring the show. And when you came out, you said, if you had AK-47 at BTC, you're going to shoot somebody. And I know, I agree that today you apologize. That was good. No, that was good. I must commend you for that. Because when that kind of a statement come out, you got to come back on the public media to tell the world, hey, I'm sorry. Maybe it was a slip of tongue. But
I mean, you're my fan, man. You're my fan. Thank you very much.
No. Who you a fan? I want to ask you my next question. When
to Liberia? You've exhausted your 2 minutes. So
when last you came to Liberia?
Okay, the mail answer that question after the question.
No, I said when last?
In August.
August was a year.
Mr. Jerry was here quite recently.
At the time the man went for a paycheck from Joey.
All right. So Jerry.
So guys, we have to move on.
You see in the country and you see how the people are suffering. So that means you were complete undercover to Omen Gonglu. Taking information from him, saying to CDC.
Why are you guys talking about Gonglu?
But then what you did?
Thank you very much. Thank you. Let's take Sandy. Sandy, go ahead. Mr. Bay, thank you, sir. Thank you,
the
sir.
man of peace.
Conflict of interest.
The man of peace and wisdom. Speak.
Sandy, go ahead, and then we take we'll go to the lines.
The rescue peace ambassador is back.
Just imagine a Grandian that rescue man. That's small thing. So you know, Grandian will have that version of him.
Big brother, it's good to see you here. And I mean, the show was on fire, and I was getting mad being backstage. Oh, I'm going to be interrupted. So Nelson, give me a second. Pass.
Oh, okay. But then we take Amy. Amy, go ahead. Amy?
Is he back?
No. He wants you to go ahead.
Okay. Thank you, Nelson.
I'm busy.
Mr. Gibson, you said you are here to educate us. Funny thing. I have forgotten about it because there's nothing you done here to educate us. You're just trying to throw us right back into the lion's den, and we're too smart to know that. But anyways, his apology today was fake, Mr. Prince. He was told to give that apology. He never came up by himself to apologize to the people. So don't take that apology to say, oh, he did something right. I won't take that. Mr. Gibson, I don't have a problem with you choosing Judge Weah to support him. So, and I don't think anybody on here do, because I don't want you to think that that's why people are so mad at you. My problem with you is that
I do.
Your politics that you preach. Your politics that you're preaching to me is divisive and it's dangerous for our country. Okay? Gone are those days when you're doing your time where people go after, because one or 10 person from a tribal group or from a county is after me, so I'm gonna deal with it. After dealing with it and go after the whole county, we are too smart today for that. We don't do that. We go after the individuals that did it. We don't go after an entire county or tribal group. And for you to come on this station and still be saying stuff like that when you're the one who put us in the problem, we don't even know what a good or sweet Liberia that people talk about. Some of us don't know what it looks like today because we were running, babies running, getting dragged in a war, and never had peace in our country. We end up here. So when we hear people saying stuff like that, we get worried about our country because we have passed that. Okay, and Prince Johnson is not the only person over there. You come here and talk about Uncle Joe being a evil. What was the word again, guys?
Existential.
What? Thank you. Threat. You supporting a guy that Prince Johnson supported last time. Prince Johnson supported him the last time. You had no problem with it. You were whining and dining with him. When you got discovered on Spoon, you got so irritated, you started going personal with Fagon. But today you're telling us because he's on JMB's side. So it's a problem. JMB, this old man that has done nothing, he's getting picked at every day by your so-called peace person and his gangs, and he doesn't do anything about it. But you look at him to be the, what can I try again?
Existential.
There you go. You look at him to be that person, but not George Weah. That is a shame for you to say something like that.
Instead of
come
saying,
here. No, I'm not done.
The long-term danger.
Don't worry. I know what it means, but I want somebody else to.
Okay. That's why it means that's essential. It means long-term danger.
Listen, I know what he's trying to do. So you
come
here,
I mean, you have 30 seconds to conclude. I mean,
don't do that to me, Nelson. Don't do that to me.
No, but I have the timer here. I mean, you've exhausted 2 minutes.
And you telling me I had 10 seconds when I just on it and he interrupted me and you let him talk for 10 minutes? No.
I'll give him a time. I'll give him a time.
Like I was saying, you come here and tell us that JMB is this person, is that person. But you have drugs that everybody has already said. Our children are dying. Our peers are dying. They don't have any jobs in the country. Bad roads. But he told us that, oh, Liberian people are lazy. That's why they don't have jobs. That's why they are hungry. Okay? You got Kochi then. They're bringing arms in the country. You got George Weah that is sending for a mass murderer, serial killer, then you calling them hero. Sending for them to come and intimidate other citizens. And you sit there and say JMB is the one with a threat. And they're trying to put army in the street to intimidate our people, to declare himself winner. You come here and lecture us that he's the peaceful guy. And you say our country going into, look at, I don't know how long, when was the last time you've been into Liberia? But you see our country look like the poorest thing on the planet. And you telling us that George Weah is the way when you just saw 2 weeks ago that he was no good for this country. And when you just saw 2 weeks ago, 2 weeks, that he was a danger for this country, he wasn't doing this, he wasn't, all of a sudden, when the almighty dollar shows up, George Weah is the best man in the country. Really? And you telling us that you're trying to educate us? No, we don't want to go back on our way, that road where your generation put us in, that today we are even trying to fix our country, to have a good country, to know what a good country looks like. And people like you keep coming up with a trouble, something. Thank God you don't speak for all Grangeans. Thank God you don't speak for the Southeasterners, because there are a lot of good people from that region that want peace like some of us, that don't have time for that divisive politics anymore. Like my brother said, I would have never told you and he come from the same something. And for somebody your age group that you're put us in this nonsense we're in today, to still be, instead of you're advising us to not think that to not do what you did, and you coming back to reopen those wounds and put people in that position. It is disgusting. It is shameful. And we don't expect that from you. So don't come in and lecture us and say you're trying to educate us. Let us educate you, because it looks like you don't know anything about that.
Thank you very much. Let's hold you there, Emmy. And I think everyone have made their points, with the exception of Toure. And then right after Toure, we'll come to you, Mr. Gibson.
So the distraction, I got my point.
Well, your time finished. You like a big brother already. So your big brother.
Get my time back. I beg you back.
Toure
will come. I was
Nelson.
Right.
Yeah. I'll come to you, Cindy. I'll come.
Let me say this.
Hey.
You know, this is Toure, the man who was one time Tiawan Gonglo supporter on the show. He's been propagating the agenda. And Mr. Jerry, Oh, he was not?
He was a fake supporter.
Fake supporter, is there?
You know, man,
He was more of a supporter than you are. He was more of a supporter than you are. You were hiding under the cover. He was.
So you mean no, guys, listen. So you mean Mr. Jerry Gibson? Mr. Jerry Gibson, you are saying that Trey have been a fake supporter?
He never declared you know him.
The man's a fake supporter because we don't know him. We had the name pay passing. He ain't going to meet him.
He never said he was a member.
Jerry, you have no moral compass.
LPP member. That's the LPP member.
Trey, go ahead.
This man brought up
He never said he was an LPP member.
Guys, let's control the show.
I'm not a UP. I don't even know what a political party looking like.
I mean now.
You have no moral compass.
Is not a member.
Right
you
now.
don't go to a meeting. You don't contribute.
Mr. Gibson, let's give Trey. Go ahead, Trey.
I will turn it down.
All right, you see, Nelson,
I'm very
thank you so very much. You see, at least for some of us who stand for truth and we stand for facts. Yes, indeed, I'm not a registered member, but I saw something truthful about the broom revolution. Yes, you're absolutely right. But what you're not right about, Mr. Gonglo knows me. He appeared on my platform. I interview him, and I can show you that I can share that clip with you. Every time he came to Philadelphia, we met with him. We had him at the intellectual platform on Woodland Avenue. You don't know about that. Okay? And if you go in your communication chat room, I'm in there. Look, I understand. I appreciate you coming as an elderly person from someone from a culture. I'll respect you. But at the same time, you want to lecture us about existential threat? Let me tell you exactly what that is.
He doesn't know the meaning of the word. I told you.
Okay.
You sit in that corner, Mickey Hill, and you just interrupting the show, man.
But I told you initially, I said the man doesn't know the meaning of the word, and he just told me existential means long-term danger, which is a lie. That's not what the meaning is.
Existential threat.
What's the meaning?
It means a clear and present danger to your very existence, not long-term.
Exactly. So it don't have long-term, short-term, medium-term. It is a threat.
Thank you, Kabina.
An essential threat. No, hold on a second. No, I'm not giving you that. I'm with Mickey on this one. You said danger. No. It's present.
But some of
its future
have strong
it cannot be recovered.
So
you look at the institution, President George Manuel Weah. Look at our institution. Elderly Statement, Jeru. You telling us Honorable GMB is an existential threat to Liberia? You look at the proliferation of drugs in the country. Hold on a second. The proliferation of drugs in the country. The extrajudicial killings. Ritualistic killings. Now look at the economy. Is there any recovery from the economic condition President John Maynard we have subjected the country to? They want to lecture us? You want to lecture us? Look, we're not going to sit here to try to limit this conversation to you because that's what you want. You want us to actually be sort of oblivious to reality and
you disagree with him that the election of
no, hold on a second. Nancy, I understand exactly what man Jerry is trying to do. He don't want us to talk about the president record, to talk about the kind of danger the president presents to not only the current situation of Liberia, but to the future of the republic. Liberia does not have any global image on this president. Absolutely none. There's no market for Liberia. You cannot sell Liberia to any international partners. Because at the end of the day, the responsibility of government is to create an enabling environment for investment. But we ought to see here, have this president done due diligence to do that? The PR on this president, you, Mr. Jeru, you're a journalist, everybody knows that. But you tell me, have this president done anything with public relations in relation
Not a
to our
journalist.
country.
He joined the list.
Has the president done anything? Let's just give him that
Removing
credit because
Mickey
everybody will say
for a
Mr.
while.
Jones
Mickey,
been
you
around
keep interrupting, man. What's going
from the
on?
late 70s to the 80s. The man, he's an household name. I'll give him that.
Thank you.
That's my brother Mickey. Bring him back.
I'll give him that. I'll give him his credit. I'll give him his credit for that. But what we're not
Please
going to
bring
allow
Mickey back.
Mr. June to come and do here and Nelson is to try to sell a president to us that is an existential threat to not only the current generation, but the future generation as well, because he's going to damage whatever that was left by Madam Ellen Johnny Sirleaf, and nobody will come after him to recover what is left.
That's what you're there.
Going to, he already has. He already has.
Guys, we have to go. We have to go. We have to go. Mr. Gibson.
One question.
Yeah. Let me just give a party statement, guys. I'll be every day now, guys.
You will stay
You
will stay.
Let's give Sandy 1 minute. Just 1 minute, Sandy. Just 1 minute. We have to go to the line.
No, that's going to be tough. 1 minute for one. So me, I'm not part of the show again.
You don't parler des choses tonnerre.
You sacrifice your time.
You gave your time for your
2 minutes, 50 seconds for waiting that long.
Look,
Look, guys,
you rate this government better than Ellen's.
I was at backstage watching you guys turn this show to you guys versus Big Brother Gibson Gerald. We have less than a month to sell JNB.
By the same time, we're selling JNB.
Don't interrupt me, mobile. I'll pull you in the back. I got it. Plug here.
You
we
are
got less than a month.
We can't listen to you right now. You are
We got less than a month, Hill, to sell JNB. The CDC have a strategy, and they will bring my Big Brother people and my Big Brother Gibson here to distract us from the message, from selling our campaign. And we're going to give our Hill, please. Let's be respectful to each other. And we're going to give our energy, our time to talking about Gibson Jerry and not focusing on the ideas that will sell Mr. JNB to make him president of the Republic of Liberia on November 14. I came on the show to sell Alexander Benedict Cummings because I believe his ideas were better than George Weah and the rest of the candidates. And when the people rejected him based on the results, I know there are 2 people in the race. And the better alternative in this race is JNB, not George Weah, who have turned the country into a mess. I'm a healthcare professional. And when I look at the healthcare system in Liberia, it's dying. And that's why I chose JNB. When I look at the education system, it's dying. Young people of our age, below our age, are struggling to acquire better education. And that's why I chose JNB. I didn't choose JNB because he was the funniest among the rest of them. I didn't choose him because he's from the south, he's from the north, he's from the west. There is only one Liberia. And I want a better man for Liberia and all Liberians. And that's why, as a Southeasterner, I didn't go with George Weah. I'm not here on the tribal lines. I have friends, family that work for this government. But I know the good of the country, that all of us will benefit, come first. Over the region, it comes first over individual. And that's why we need to sell the message. People are dying in the country, all explain. And so I believe you are doing where George Weah say clan you or say do I do that George Weah no dia where jige ma brie we swim me o sia we George Weah in poweja the ponsi ni mai so ni mai ja clan ji dem we anwa poro nyine we are bring your didi what wow yeah play now.
Now you've gone above 2 minutes.
We are for
I gave him my closing time.
You ma buaka what do other Joseph you ma buaka blue or men baro we
can't understand what the message is.
They am or am for
and then go back.
Mama get to we or blow now yeah mutia na bla George we are also nyoche nyon ya blue one way every we I Joseph you ma for.
Thank you. Thank you.
Sure.
Mr. Gibson, Jerry, take us to the line.
Mama, can I ask
you tell you can see your daddy, yeah?
I mean, you
I know my man. No.
Yeah, Mama, you want to ask a question?
Yeah.
Great job, Sandy. That was it.
your
ask me a question. Go ahead.
Okay, Mr. Jerome, I want to ask you this question, right? And you will be very blank with me, right? George Manuel Weah said he took power. How many companies he has signed in Liberia to maybe create job for our young people? Maybe like let's say 5,000 Liberians. Let's say 5,000 Liberians that he brought a new company. Saying he took power to sign. He said, okay, the other company coming for Liberians to work. Can you name me one? Just one. Okay. I want two. Just one.
Yeah, Mr. Gerald Gibson, you can go ahead now and just take us through.
Mulba, you know, I'll answer your question like this. You and I know that the international community play a wait and see game. In the international, and thank God I'm doing international politics for my master's. So I know what a wait and see game is. When they don't know you in their political cycle, they tend to wait and see whether you can do something. The period from the first year up to the 6 years, they were observing. This is why you saw the IMF took over Liberia economic plan. So George Weah and his government had to meet IMF guidelines to be able to be acceptable. Now that they have met that guideline and IMF has cleared them, the possibility of the next 6 years producing very good results is possible. But no, one of the things you need to judge George Weah about in terms of company is when he met the companies that he met on the ground, he was able to maintain them. He was able to renegotiate some of the agreements. So it is a plus also to the government.
No,
the companies are not leaving.
You answer my question.
If the companies are,
my question.
Really answering that question.
Let's make progress.
Assume power. Has there been additional? The question is, since he assumed power, has there been company?
They didn't bring one company in the country. That's my question. I don't say what I company there.
Right. Since he assumed power,
some company ran away when George Weah came. So
guys, let's have Moba and Loon ask his question. Moba knows.
Let me go like this, Moba. What kind of company are you talking about? You're talking about concessionaire? You're talking about
company that will employ over 1 or 200,000 Liberians that will be working to benefit. Did he?
Yes.
What's the company name? So I can make my research.
The company that is building the road to Ralphie. What kind of it's not a company?
Jesus Christ. I mean, I don't play well. I don't play how intelligent.
No.
What kind of company building the road to
Let's do this. So the company that is building, that is constructing the Ralphie Highway is East International. International.
Yeah, but I would disagree.
We're talking about guys. Let's do this.
Okay, that's one at a time.
Mulba.
Yeah.
Even a no new company came. The company that Joshua met on the ground, he was able to maintain them. If they were leaving, we say, well, they may bring no company. Then the other company he met again at Ellen Levy, other than leaving. So the man is irresponsible. That's
a lot of it left.
But they're all leaving.
Okay.
No, they're not leaving.
Yes, some left.
Thank you, Mr. Jerry Gibson. Yeah, just finish your thoughts.
I can answer your question. Let me finish.
No, my question I answer.
Look,
you talk about to me answer.
I don't have to answer the way you want it, but any answer I give, I answer.
No.
The answer is no.
Yeah,
no,
guys.
That's it.
To be honest, I came here deliberate tonight, honor and beyond enemy line, right? I expected all the bullets. I expected all the flaming arrows to come to me, and that's why I am. I got a thicker skin to take all of that. That's what makes me a big brother. And I'm on the largest spoon talk show, which is even tougher than here. But I appreciate being here. And you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to ask Nelson to make me the co-host so I can be here every day.
That spot is already full. Sorry. No vacancies. Sorry.
Why I got over Nelson to say no or yes?
Mama is the co-host and I'm next in line. So no vacancies.
Thank you guys. I really appreciate the interaction.
But you want to listen to the caller?
No, don't run. We still got questions.
Yeah, I'll stay for the caller. I'll stay for the caller.
Yeah, so we take just 8 calls. We take 8 calls because we have to go. And let's stay as well. So let's see if we take this person. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, hello, you're live.
Hey guys. Hey guys, how you guys doing? Thanks for all the good job. You keep doing it. Even though some are having sleep at night, we're having nightmare. And some of our nightmare is Jerome. That old man, I don't know if you're gonna give me nightmare tonight or sleep at night. Anyway, I will go straight to the point. Our Liberian people, you don't listen to Papi. Papi already lived his life. He lived his life already. What all he's saying to you guys to discourage us? You don't listen to, you don't buy into it, okay? Come or towards, they keep carrying the damn thing backward. Come November 7 or 14, November 14. I ask you guys, you don't listen to none of those things that people saying. We have to vote for justice. We have to vote for peace. We have to vote for sweet Liberia. We have to vote for everything. Let's just forget about the people trying to distract us.
Thank you.
Our Liberian people, I will up all night just to let you guys know. You don't listen to Papi like that, okay? He already lived his life. Your vote right. Everything he's saying is lie. Your thanks.
Thank you.
I appreciate you guys.
Thank you very much. Let's take this person. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, hello. Go ahead. You're live.
Yeah, my name is Richard Gia, and I call from Minnesota, USA.
Go ahead, sir.
Mr. Casey Jeru is uncultured. He's deceptive. He's a coward. He unmarks his CDC face last minute of time in the 12 hours.
But why are you finding it difficult to accept that he decided to unmask?
Why did he choose to unmask? It means he's a coward. That's the work of a coward. Come boldly to the table with your argument. You can disguise yourself, and you deceive Mr. Gonglu. That's uncultured.
Thank
it's
you.
So uncouth.
Thank you. Let's leave there.
He deceptive.
Thank you.
Besides that, he trying to he buy Murphy, an innocent old man that is so much respected in the Liberian politics.
Thank you. Diversity of views. 0555101075. We will take this person here. We have the WhatsApp number there on the screen. This is the 3rd call. Okay, Mr. Jerry Gibson, you have a call there? Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, my name is Eugene Williams, and I'm calling from Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. You know, Jerry on the show tonight, he don't represent the Liberian people. He don't have interest for the Liberian people. Jeru is blessed because he's lived in the United States and he have everything to his need. Jeru don't have Liberia at heart. He don't care for them. He don't know what they are going through.
Okay.
The same way he betrayed Tiawan Gonglo, he's going to betray Joshua one day. The little money that whosoever pumping in his hand will never last for him.
Thank you.
I was in the spoon talk last night, and someone was telling him how he ate the people money. Jerome, don't destroy our people. Our people are suffering. They are dying. If you don't have Liberia at heart, please just keep quiet and let Liberian people solve the problem.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Let's take this person. Hello. Hello.
Hello, Nelson. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. You're live. Go ahead.
Okay. Oh, my name is Naya. I'm calling here from California.
Okay. Please go ahead, sir. You are live. Go ahead.
Hello, can you hear me? Oh, okay. Yeah. I was just calling to say that I'm just a little disappointed when it comes to our finalists tonight for the rescue team. Jerome played a little trick and everybody fall into his trap. Okay? Jerome's idea here tonight is to promote his candidate. And we are all here making his statements memorable to the Liberian people instead of making a case to the Liberian people for the rescue team. And you guys are fighting personal battle with Jerome. That's what the debate is all about. Jerome is not attacking nobody personally, but we are rather attacking Jerome instead of making a case for the Liberian people. And that thing is wrong.
Thank you.
We need to talk about George. We have videos how the tourists are taking drugs, they are dying, there is no job. He's stealing $16 billion from our country. buying private jet and flying up and down. Every trip that man make out of the country, it costs the Liberian people $60,000, and people are living impoverished. And we are here fighting Jerome. We're supposed to make the case for you, the rescue team.
Thank you.
Instead of Jerome. Jerome is not the target here.
Let's hear you there,
Thank
sir.
you,
Thank you. Hello.
Yeah, morning, Nelson.
Morning. Let's hear you.
This is the matter of fact, so I'm mistaken about happening.
Go
Let me get on your own question. If the missing boys were one of your sons, would you be talking like this?
Please say that question again. Please say that question again.
If the missing boys were one of his sons that are missing at this time, so one of his other sons, will he be talking like this?
Okay.
If the auditors were one of his brothers, will he be talking like this? If that girl died, Princess Cooper, that died in a kind of mysterious way, will he be talking like this?
Thank you.
We have to be sincere to ourselves. Mr. Jerome, you have brought yourself up to the Liberian people for them to know. In fact, when you sat down on the stone talk and you said, at least you have on, you just wanted to kill one person. We get to know how disaster you are and the kind of wicked man you are. You have
That's all you there.
for the Liberian people, and you pay for what you're doing. Thank you very much.
Thanks a lot.
You guys are really cool.
Hello. Go ahead.
Okay, I get one caller.
My name is Jacob Samovius Regard, and I call you for stream number 10.
Okay, go ahead.
I just want to inform Big Brother children that the same way we deliver district number 10 to Honorary Yeka Cordova, just I will deliver district number 10 in the report of Labrador over to Joseph Nimopaka. Why he has said we don't have time for him, we already made our mind. No matter the matter, I will vote Joseph Baga and he will be the next president. Thank you for having me on your show.
Okay, thank you. Hello.
God bless you.
Okay, Mr. Jerry Gibson, you end up with that person you have, and then we will just. Hello.
Yeah. Hello.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, thank you for the talking point. What I want to say is that everything about people Jerome Gibson is just going contrary to what they talking about FOIA. I'm citizen for FOIA. I just came 3 days ago for FOIA, and everywhere that we voted in FOIA, George was beaten massively. So it is not surprising. We know that is the mission. He's just going to obstruct whatsoever will be talking for the rescue.
Thank you.
But I can be assuring because Jerome that 3 would be time that take over.
Thank you.
I just want to acknowledge our people that they should not listen to that guy. That guy is someone that is not truthful.
Thank you.
Thank you to what you people are saying.
Thank you. The final call here now. Hello. 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 Are you there? Okay. So I don't think this.
No, now you hold on.
So you can let me replace that call with this person here. Hello. Hello? Hello?
Yeah, hello?
Yeah, please go ahead. Reduce the volume of your radio, please.
Okay, my name is Lawrence D. Lengard, and I call from Monrovia.
Go ahead quickly.
Okay, you see, my brother, these are people that they said in the street, the older men, these are people that don't have the country at heart. And if he or my father, actually, I will be very much disappointed in him for what he is saying. And I know where Honorable Gongo is. He's feeling betrayed, disappointed that he had to partner with such a person that don't even have his country at heart. We are here. We know what is going on. All right? Let me tell you something. If you check the Fox News or the Spark News, you will notice that I'm the chairman for the United Marketers Association, Omingad, where under Joria administration that was led by the public minister, they gave us a place to build. And they later came back, they took that place from us after we have spent our resources. We talk today, we cannot get anything, but go see what and you put it down there and for yourself. Okay? So we pass through all of this suppression only because the guy want to have everything. Then you are coming to us that you're supporting Joy because Joy is the best man.
Thank you.
It's just an indication that you don't have the country at heart and you are only doing this thing because of greed.
Thank you, sir.
I'm telling you that you are the older men. Think for us. We are young people. not yourself. God bless you.
Thank you. Mr. Jerry Gibson, you can take the final person from in there and
Nelson.
Okay. So before I bring the person
wait. Before you are breaking our tradition here, panelists don't take call.
Well,
If Jerry Gibson take that call, I got somebody on the line. You will take
no, guys, no, let's not do this, guys.
But you will take my own call too. You can't do this to us.
On the show now.
I'm a special
panelist tonight.
Guys, listen.
You never allow us to take
Mr. Jerry Gibson has just a single call. Let him take a single call. Just a single call.
No, you will take my own a single call too. Because
you haven't had a single call.
I got somebody. You will take my own call too. That's what I'm saying. You will take my own call.
Please,
fine.
If you want to take call, then we can take call sometime.
Somebody just said $8 grand get poor money. You see, Sandy,
but this is not initiated from this show, but initiated from the Spoon Talk.
My man, please, Elton. You see, Sandy here. He's one of the prominent members of the community. So when I leave, you can ice king. Maybe he will tell you the kind of money I ate, but he is one of the testimonies.
You don't live in your Dakota.
So I got a caller here. Caller, what's your name and where you come from?
Conversation started on Spoon Talk.
Mr. Gerald, I'm Sandra, and good evening to everyone. Good morning to those on the other side of the flag. I think what I discovered tonight is that Mr. Gerald actually exposed many things, and why he exposed is the way he brought it in. We could say that and say, hey, blood on Joe, we are here. Mr. Gerald here said one thing, we say you should prove it, but we can't prove blood on Joe, we are here.
We can prove it.
He has said a lot of things that he hasn't proven.
That the contradiction we get living on, want to say things, we all prove when somebody say want to prove it. We defend our own God and look at all of our God to be demon. I think that's what I learned tonight. Yeah, thank you.
Are you taking him to be a God?
Mr. Gibson.
No, I think you know he must be here to be God. You're the one who took it just here to be God.
Like you the buttress and point.
Yeah.
I didn't know what the man was going to say. Oh, I didn't know. To be honest.
How come the bullet fall like came from you? How come the bullet fall like came from you?
Nelson, I got one too, Nelson.
Nelson, we all have that one friend. We all have that one friend. As soon as we call him, then
Listen, guys.
We can't continue like this. Let's come back.
If I support Joseph Brackett tonight,
and let's do our closing.
Nelson, I got my caller on the phone.
That was an exceptional case.
No, my caller on the phone, Nelson. Go ahead.
Bring the person on
Mickey, we're not doing that thing yet. Mickey. No, we're not doing
that.
You
will take my call.
No, we're not doing that thing yet, Mickey.
You will take my call. You can't be partial.
No, it's not about being partial, Mickey. No, guys, it's not about being partial, right?
And that's what you have started in the first place. If you had said the man was a guest, I will understand. You said he's a panelist.
You remember I asked before Jason would come on the show earlier today.
I'm a guest panelist.
No, you are panelist. You said read their panelist.
But listen, how many times have you seen Mr. Jerry Gibson on the show?
We don't care.
Now that Mr. Jerry Gibson has made it clear that he's going to be coming on, now we know that he's going to be a panelist.
But as for tonight, he came as a guest panelist.
No, Nelson,
as a guest panelist. And we
have
to No, guys, let's talk one at a time.
On the phone, no
Everyone is here. When Karishma made her appearance here for the first time, we treated her as a guest panelist, right? And then the next time she came, time after time, she's like any other panelist here.
You
So
never
what do you
allowed
mean?
Charisma to
No.
make a
Nelson,
call. You never
No,
allowed
Charisma came
Charisma
here.
everyone
to
post that
call.
question to
Charisma came here as
Charisma.
someone who
We interview her,
ran in this
and we
election,
spoke with
Nelson.
her like a guest panelist.
Charisma
That's
came
not
here
Why
as
didn't we
someone
do
who
that for
ran
him
this election,
today?
Okay,
Nelson.
okay, Mickey, take your one call.
Exactly.
Only
Go
for
ahead.
Thank
Go
you.
ahead. Go ahead.
Take on, Mickey.
Hello?
Yeah, they can hear you.
Yeah, how you doing, people? I mean, I've been following the show for a little bit, but I'm getting a little bit
So
upset.
you call a man to call in?
When
we didn't interrupt your caller, Mr.
Gibson
Jiro.
got more time than the rest of the people. But
Yes.
I think for where we are right now, going to the second phase of the election, if Gibson want to market Judge Weah on CDC party, Gibson need to have his own show and let people run there and go talk about Judge Weah and CDC.
No,
Because this Gibson man who
Thank you.
was in the air of the barrier, was in military uniform, claiming not to talk about what he wanted to hold gun if he had held arm to kill people. He knew he did hold arm. One found that the whole story will come was I shouldn't be the one to say that. But
Thank you.
Talk about Judge Weah, he need to go have his own show and talk about Judge Weah because his whole
No,
behavior
no,
in the show,
thank you.
sorry to say, Gibson, you
Thank
behaving
you.
like a man that I can sleep with a wife and sleep with the daughters.
No, my man, no, don't. That example is not even accepted here. No, Jeff called that man off. But let me say this, right? Let me say this. All of us should be willing to accept that there will be diverse views and people will disagree with us. If you all want to come up here and you be all United Party, this other person says something, the other person comes and buttress, then there's no reason. There's no reason. It's just going to do a fundraiser where you're sing Hallelujah, Hosanna. I mean, a crucial election like this should be a time where there will be diverse views. People will come from left, right, and everybody make the case for their respective political parties. Nobody should be an intellectual escapee. If you think what you believe in, that presidential candidate that you so believe can provide better alternative when it comes to leadership for the country, you believe it, be in the position to sell that to the people. That's about that.
But
So,
if you come with facts.
sedition,
But listen, you have
unity
1, 2,
partisan,
3,
let the
4, 5,
platform
6,
be open to
7,
everyone.
8 unity
Gibson
party
is just
people. I
alone.
don't want.
Nelson,
Gibson
that's
is
an
just alone.
emotional blackmail. That's an
So
emotional
yeah, so
blackmail.
Nelson, you're
Gibson is
saying
just
you're
alone.
saying that.
That tells
Listen, Nelson, can I say something?
Okay, we doing
Nelson?
closing. I mean, you're gonna say something. Let's start the closing with
No, I just want to say something
Cindy.
real quick.
No, you will do everything one in all. You know, let's just
No,
start with.
I want to ask you a question, not something closing.
Let's. I mean, let's start with Cindy. We'll come to you once we get to
Nothing.
you.
I don't like that. You give Jerome more chance. You give us. Yeah, he have a spot on Spoon 4 o'clock. He have all the time, and then we come in. He still come and take our time, and you give him more time to talk.
Usually,
so that's why if you want him to come in to be a panelist, that's fine. But let him have the same time that we have as well. You can't have him talking 10 minutes.
Well taken.
What Jerome was allowed to do on this show tonight,
diverse views,
is a
yeah, but treat
violation.
everybody the
Is
same.
a violation. Is
Well
a violation
taken.
in this country. We
Well
call it
taken.
double dipping.
Nelson, one player I expected you to check him when he said he wanted to talk about the accusation of the money issue.
No, but let's ask Cindy to wrap up. Everybody will do their closing. Everyone will do their closing. Everyone will do their closing. All right, let's have Cindy to do it.
I can go now, guys. I can go now.
Yeah, cool.
You want to do your closing and go?
Yeah, hello, gentlemen. Listen, I believe in discussing the issue. My family are on the line. My children are on the line. People curse my wife. They all kinds of things. You can go ahead and do anything you want to do. My wife is aware of that. She's right here, as a matter of fact, listening to us. So anything you want to say about me is on the line. The same way Joseph Boakai, his wife, his children, even in the bedroom, is on the line because you're introduced it tonight. I will do anything that I want to do and say. So you can say anything about me, my wife, my children, everybody's on the line. I'm a public figure and there's no privacy about me. So I'm cool with that. The guy who said that, I don't have a problem with that. But I say thank you guys. I'll be here tomorrow again. We got a long time to butt each other. Why is there no for? I would say I'll be here. So
thank you. Thanks a lot.
Thanks
a lot.
So
thank you very much.
I can stay away.
Thank you. No, you're always welcome here. Every opportunity is always welcome.
Stay away.
Nancy, you're making it sound like somebody running away from.
guys.
No, you're giving the man more time.
You can beat on me. You can beat on me and do everything you want to do tonight. You can beat on me. You can give me the punches. I will accept that tonight.
Anyway,
let's have Cindy to do his closing. Cindy, go ahead.
Yeah,
anyway, go flat behind it.
The show is on fire, and I think it's good. I mean, in many ways, we are here to exchange ideas. Look, I'm going to stay on the topic. I'm going to focus on selling JMB. I want, in just a few days from now, or a few weeks, I should say, on November 14, I want our country to be handed to a better leadership. In a few days from now, it is my hope that Liberia and Liberians will at least have fresh air because a better leader will take over their country. The issue of insecurity will be minimized. Our infrastructure will be back in place. The healthcare system will be rebuilt. The young people will have better education, and all Liberians will start to benefit from their country resources. I don't hate George Weah personally. If I still see George Weah today, I'll run to him to shake his hand. George Weah is an icon. But I disagree with him on political lines. I will repeat here, I have a lot of friends and family that work for this government. And some of them don't like what I'm doing here. But I tell them I'm not here for individuals. I'm here for the bigger picture, which is Liberia. I want a better Liberia. I want a better Liberia that I did not meet. I was less than 2 years when the country got plumped into civil war. By the first time I saw my village, it was a forest. I said a year before.
20
I don't want children coming after us to see a Liberia that is not deserving. And that's why I'm here every night, speaking on the issues. So Liberian people, let's focus. George Weah is a bad market. Let's sell Joseph Yuma Boaka to take on the responsibility and leadership of our country so that Liberia can be put on the right path. So that countries like Sierra Leone, countries like Guinea, the Ivory Coast will not continue to laugh at us. Let Liberia be respected again. We are the first on that continent. Let the people respect us again. And we know what George Weah has done. He has destroyed the country. So I give it to Omen Boakai. Come November 14.
We're going to do
the is this Saturday. So for a late, my birthday is this Saturday, Nelson. So for a late birthday gift, let's vote Omen Boakai. Thank you.
Nah, small birthday gift.
My man, I'm turning 35.
You mean my whole vote? My whole vote, I will determine. I should give it as birthday gift. This is what we're talking about, right? This is what we're talking about. They may expect vote to be birthday gift. Yeah.
Anyway. No. Okay. Nothing. That's why people say UCD. That's why they say UCD. Exactly.
That's why they say
the man want to topic.
Yeah.
But how can anyway? Let's
mind your business.
Go ahead. But it's that amounts to giving somebody 50 USD for their voting card. You're asking someone,
Nelson,
you're asking someone to give their vote as a
celebration. In celebration of my late birthday.
Okay.
Exactly. Thank you. Nelson don't understand English. That's his problem.
I get what
okay. So
I know what you meant, my brother.
So I absolutely agree with Sano that this is not a individual thing. This is about Liberia.
You mean Cindy?
People.
You mean you agree with Cindy?
Yeah, so I agree with Cindy that this is not an individual thing. This is about Liberia. This is about our people. This is about making sure that we have a good health system, making sure that we have better education system, making sure that our young women are not dying in childbirth, and making sure that when our children have the opportunity to graduate from high school, they can actually represent us from the way they speak. And if they graduate from college, they can actually represent Liberia among other nationalities. So that is very important. So Liberian, I'm telling you, coming November 14, number one, there's a reason why we have number one, Joseph Boakai. Vote Joseph Boakai for a better Liberia. Thank you.
Thanks a lot. Let's hear from you, Hans.
Thank you. I think you saw me dozing off. Hey, yo, you know, as much as we battled with the older fellow, this even Mr. Jeru, it was good he came to know that we ain't no small fish in the pond. And I was happy that we all addressed him respectfully to let him know that we ain't stupid, because the generation tomorrow depends on us as well. So, long story short, November 14 is gonna be, I don't know why they changed the date, but it's so good. America election is the 17th. Yeah, that's true. They're having election is on the 7th rather in America as well. That's true. My state voting, some states voting that day. So who knows? Long story short, we are going to be voting for number one. The man, the picture you see with the two men, not the one with the man, the woman. The man, the woman, you don't want it. No more the other number. We're never looking at number one. You mark it inside neatly with the ink, or you use the X in the box, stay in the box, or you use the check mark, stay in the check mark. Unity Party, we got to push this. We're not showing our game plan. There are lots and lots of work being done behind the scene to be sure that people, those areas that we neglected, that we have fault, we're going to capitalize on it. And I think something was said on the earlier show today that nobody, I mean, if any one of us here was going to be possible in Liberia, we probably will be at one of the polling stations. But we asked everybody in Liberia, there is nothing like chairman, you this, you that, to go sit in studio and wait. Get on the battlefield. Go, if you're from part of the LOFA group, go to LOFA. If you're from Grand Gita, you're from Sano, go there. Go be poll watchers. Don't sit down near Omen Boakai. He don't need you. Go. Yombly already gone. Darrell already working in Monrovia and Paso Monserrato and other areas. Bonnie working in Maryland. So let's spread these people out. That's why it's called surrogates. We go out there and worked and stay to the polling station to be sure that these people don't cheat. Because trust me, George Weah wants to cheat. If we are 5 seconds, if we don't want to cheat, Samuel Tuer and others want to clinch onto power to continue stealing. That's our goal, to be sure we elect the president incoming, Ms. Honorable Joseph M. Boakai and JKK. Thank you.
Okay. Oh, Mr. Jerry Gibson, you join the comment section again, sir.
I think he said he was sleeping.
Okay, so but let's take Eston. Eston, go ahead. Eston, you have the closing in 45 seconds, or chief. It's not easy. Can you?
I can see an hour. You want to sleep?
No, you're not seeing anything through my eyes. Eston, go ahead.
Nelson. So I'm gonna tell every one of you the reason why. All right, I'm gonna tell every one of you the reason why no one should consider voting or George Weah versus definitely voting or Joseph Yeman Boakai. I don't care who you are, one way or the other. If it is not your family member in Liberia, it will be a friend of yours or a friend of a friend that have been affected by drugs in that country. The proliferation of drugs in that country touched me more than any other thing as long as I've continued to live in this United States. And secondly, every well-meaning person that opposed George Weah in the first round, the likes of Mr. Alexander Cummings, a very respectable statesman, the very astute Councillor Tiawon Gonglo, Mr. Appleton, and the list is endless. I foresee every one of them joining Ambassador Boakai on the train, because the ultimate from the first round remains the ultimate in this second round, which is to remove, to unseat, to dethrone a man who has our country at its lowest. Ambassador Barker served under Madam Ellen Johnson Sirleaf. Today, Moba asked the Sedition Gibson on the show, show us, since we are came to power, what company that you can name the name of a company that came into the country. Zilch. Zero meaningful company that will come into that country. Why? The people are not blind like our people. They are not myopic. They know that George Weah is not a presidential material.
Thank you,
a
sir.
semi-literate man, or a man
Thank
who
you,
cannot
sir.
read well or write adequately, cannot run a country of 5 million people. Because of those reasons, the train will win and George Weah will sit and enjoy his ill-gotten wealth. Thank you all.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. You know, when I say thank you now, it means that your time finished.
Yes, again, we speak again. I mean, the glasses.
That thank you, that means I agree with you. It means that your time finished. So, Mickey, let's hear you. Mickey, you used to let Bakaya when you're in high school, eh? The man, you put the man backstage, and he comes back and
listen. I mean, I listen to everybody here, and I partly agree with my brother Sandy that we shouldn't focus our attention on Gibson Jeru. But listen, when somebody wants attention, you give them the negative attention they deserve. In Christendom, there are two things, right? There are two fronts. One is called apologetics and one is called polemics. Apologetics is on the defensive, polemics is on the offensive. I'm a polemicist, right? I'm always on the offensive. There are lots of people here who would propagate the JMB message. I leave it to them. But if you think somebody like me will sit and a joker will appear on this platform to spew garbage and I let it slip by, it's not going to happen under my watch. This is a man in the live comment section here ascribing.
that man there, you know where to be funny, having the rest of the point behind the scene.
This joker who call himself an evangelist just said George Weah is the way, the truth, and the life. That is an attribute of the Almighty God you are ascribing to a man. And you want me to allow this joker to pass by with all his excesses? You making a mistake. I will attack him to the letter. I will not relent. So nobody should sit down here and expect us to allow this joker to pass by. This man is a liar from the pit of hell. Everything he spewed here were all lies. None of it were based on facts, and we're not allowed it to slide by. I will leave my fellow panelists with the issue of selling GMB message, but I will be personal with Jeru anytime he appear here.
So you're not coming here to sell GMB again?
No, we'll do it. They will do that.
We'll do it.
Okay. So you're planning the squad. How do you
Man,
call it?
Lee us the investigator. We are investigating.
Call it whatever you want to call it.
So Ture, you sleeping? Go ahead, sir.
I ought to sleep. I can't sleep.
Why you sleeping on Mr. Gibson Jeru? He said you are fake. He said you are fake.
I can't sleep. I cannot afford to sleep. Only a fool will leave his or a house on fire and go to bed. Let me tell you this next thing, right?
Your head.
We've been on this platform now for damn near 3 months, sacrificing our time. I'll sort of be to work. I'll be to work 7 a.m. in the morning, Nelson. You know what time is this? It's almost 1 a.m. Eastern time. All right? This is the Labrampo business. We take this seriously. And next thing, you have made considerable amount of effort to encourage Sedition to come on the platform. And you just said, Nelson, that let us not try to be an intellectual as escapees. We're not doing that. You never told any of these guys to you never told any of these guys to appear here. Matter of fact, this platform, the link is shared on like Spoonful PM program, right? Where it's restricted, but yeah, the link is put there for people to come on.
Exactly.
So if they come on, if one decide to come on, we should not be subjected to you just trying to regulate us, Nelson. I don't think that's fair, right? And I know very well you are such a nice gentleman. You don't like to hurt people's feelings.
Why are you highlighting the nonsense?
But sometimes it's important, Nelson, to not just give people
it's blasphemy
to come here and spew a divisive rhetorics. I don't think it's fair. The Liberia that we are projecting to have in the future has gone and left Jerusalem behind. So if they're not going to come here to preach what we're trying to preach, look across this platform. You got Madingo man, you got Loma man, you got Va man, you got Kram man, you got everybody here. That's the melting pot we're trying to establish in Liberia. Nobody can sit on something that happened in 80 those start lecturing us here. We don't know. It didn't happen to us. You know what I mean? We don't care. All right, we don't care about that. So I mean, we should not look. If they make a double dip, I don't think it's fair. He can't have it on full. Then they come here, try to jam on this thing. They're making a message. You're just gonna be here for one.
It's about the energy. It's about the energy. If the man has the energy, why not?
But send me the link though tomorrow for my show.
That's the man high enough. Okay, the man high enough out there. So if the man come here, we run on a very, very the time they have over there. We don't have that time yet. So the man can come here because that man been talking for them near 2 hours. He won't just talking. So I don't think it's fair. We're still gonna come here. We're still gonna come here because you know what? We are looking at the bigger picture, and we'll do everything within our power to make sure that Honorable Joseph Numa Boakai is elected president of the Republic of Liberia, in a country that we can have one nation, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, irrespective of your tribe, your tradition, your style of dress or whatever.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much.
Very thank you. Thank you. All that thing that you talk until the conclusion still win the election. At the end of the day, your reward was
Nelson, I just showed some picture when Jimmy was telling me
Raymond, please go ahead. Raymond, wrap up here. Raymond, take us home.
Our Liberian people, our Liberian people, it's because of you in our country that we stay up this late, and we know you guys do the same in Liberia to hear us. And so we got to do the justice to ensure that no one comes here and lie while we sit and try to be polite and allow lies slide. Because some people hearing lies will continue with it and say, I heard it on radio. Or I heard it on TV. I heard it on Spoon. So when the lies come out immediately, where you write the checkpoint and the truth will correct it. And that's just what we did. Some of the callers said we should have been saying JMB. But we had to let the audience know that the messenger was faulty and his message was deceptive. And that was the message. The incoming ambassador or the ambassador designate for Liberia went for his hearing and he spoke. And he said that he will focus his energy and concentrate on fighting corruption and re-establishing the rule of law in Liberia. And that he named President George Weah, that his regime is marred with corruption, massive corruption, bad governance, and the lack of the proper rule of law. Liberian people, and he even went to say that America has spent recent time $5 billion in Liberia. And America is Liberia.
That's from 2003 up to now, though.
That's recent time. That's why I said recent time.
Okay.
$5 billion in Liberia. And he went on to say America is Liberia's biggest friend, who have given the most to us. So he will not sit as ambassador designate and see that we continue to go backwards in corruption and bad governance and the lack of rule of law. Liberia, what can you do for your country when a foreigner can speak this truth to you and you sit there and talking about voting President Weah, who causing you all of these troubles? Nobody need to come and tell you any longer. If you don't care about yourself, you don't care about your country and your children and the future of the nation we love, then you are equally evil as President Weah.
Thanks a lot.
And we just want to speak to your conscience. We can't allow this.
That's what
this election is not about Joseph Numa Boakai. He's just the face because everybody can be there. That's
Raymond, we
why
have to go.
he's going to form a government of inclusion. And
Thank
when
you.
he talk about a government of inclusion, he's talking about working with
Raymond,
Alexander,
we gotta keep some for tomorrow.
working with
Let's keep
Kerwin
some for
Gonglo
tomorrow.
and everybody. So coming this election, please go and vote number 1. That's
Thank
how
you.
we rescue and save our
Thank
country. Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah. Mr. Wade, can you take 30 seconds, sir?
30
We
seconds.
have
30 seconds
yeah,
too long.
you say it's too long?
Yeah, because you know when you be in the back too much, then you forget about plenty things you want to talk. So it's okay.
Okay.
But I mean, my Liberian people,
So we're not closing.
it's just all about yourself. And I want to say congratulations to those political parties that are trying to meet with JMB. We pray and ask God for your own understanding that Liberia need to be focused and Liberia need to move forward. My people, we only again fight for yourself. It's not us. We only talk, but we're not going to take the ballot paper and put it in your hands. Go vote. When you're going to go vote, make your decision wisely. Think about your family that are not suffering. That's all I got to tell you. Again, the shoe is on your feet. If you want to burn if you want to keep burning it, vote for Judge Weah. Ladies and gentlemen, I see you guys tomorrow morning.
Thank you, sir. Thanks a whole lot. Whose side is Mr. Cummings really on?
The man
Anyway, I mean close.
Can we close?
I mean take
Okay.
30 seconds.
Don't try me. So
I mean,
like my brother Raymond said, I disagree with the callers that said that we are paying Jerome Gibson mine by not selling JMB. We are selling JMB by correcting Gibson false statements that he's saying out here about JMB, calling JMB divisive when Weah is the one that his vice president and his cabinet minister that said if you're not a sedition, you can work in the government, you have to be singing praises to Weah. If that is not a divisive practice, I don't know what is. Saying that JMB killed these people killed sedition, and he doesn't even have one proof. He called himself a journalist, and he come in and spill out lies without any investigation or whatever. So don't even listen to him, my Liberian people. JMB is not a perfect man. None of us are. Okay. But like Joe Biden always say, do not compare me with the Almighty. Compare me with your alternative. With JMB and Weah. Are you kidding me? Are we even thinking twice? To even say, let me see which one is better? You should already know automatically. Look at what's going on. We had airlines going in our country. All of them ran away on the Weah. Our airport is leaking. We had international flights, people coming in, and they're coming into our city where the road looks like, with the money, everything was left for him to fix that road. And it looks like a death trap. I was there. I drove on that road, and I know what I'm talking about. And Gibson want to sit here and tell us that this is the man that we should vote for. We should continue to give him because they give him a little grain of money. Don't listen to these people that listen to a little bit.
If you guys are asking Gibson to provide proof for some of the things he's saying, what proof do you guys have that Gibson collected money to say what he's saying? Why don't you think that Gibson will be led by conviction maybe at this time? I mean.
When Gibson was just saying 2 weeks ago that Judge Weah was bad, that what convicted him in 3, 4, 5, 2 weeks, 1 week. What was it? What has changed from what he was saying about Judge Weah? JMB had never been a president before. He was a vice president. Unless you want to play dumb and come here and don't know the role of a vice president or a civil servant or a minister, you cannot compare JMB what he has done. Wait, George Weah, he wants all the money in his pocket, riding private jets while people don't have good medicine in a hospital, when pregnant women are dying, when they're living it outside, they're not even accepting it in a hospital, and you want to come here and tell me, nobody said whatever perfect, but it got worse under this man, and all he want to do is to be enjoying by him. So why everybody, the masses suffer, and their little girlfriend and their friends, they're not there, they think he's the best thing, and they want to not getting money, and you want to come here and preach to us about George Weah? You should be ashamed of yourself, Gerson Jeru. And thank God, like I said, you don't speak for every Nigerian.
I'm
So
going.
Nelson, let me answer your question in 2 seconds.
No, Raymond.
People are listening.
Yeah, but we're
Evidence
out of
don't
time.
always have to be hard evidence. Circumstantial evidence.
Raymond, we're out of time. Raymond, we're out of time. It's 5 a.m. here. We're far gone past the time.
Yeah, all right. Don't want to
So
take
please take just 30 seconds more to
No
close.
problem, no
We're out of
problem.
time. Time is seriously against us.
Let me talk to the voters in Liberia. General guys, boys and girls, men and women, father and mother. When you go on our line, you're thinking about 5 different things. You're thinking about the editor. When you're going to vote, you're thinking about the editor, the people they kill in cold blood. You're thinking about Walter Susuru that was beaten. He nearly died, he nearly lose his life. If we that are in the diaspora here won't come together and do something, and people are on ground to rush him to the hospital, but now he no more. You're thinking about your children. You're thinking about the woman who died in her car. She ought to get bread, but she go back to the hospital because no good facility. You're thinking about her when you hold a card in your hand. When you're staying on that line to vote, you're thinking about those people who lost their life mysteriously in Liberia. No one else can change.
Thank you.
No one else can change that country besides JMB. That the only man can change that country from better.
Thank you, sir.
To better, from west to better. George Weah has already spoiled our country to the fullest that if even you go, you enter your own airport.
Nelson, your co-host punishing you back.
Your own airport to go to your house. You got to sleep the Farmington Hotel because the road. That road been there since.
Free your man, small your man won't sleep. Free your man.
Yeah. Let me conclude now. That road been there since anything. Eddie didn't pay for that road. That money was given to the government, and the government went and ate that money. Today, your road looking the same way. You're go put in by that. The one you eat, like your city money you eat. That's something.
Thank you very much.
To suffer you today.
Now we want somebody who bring in cake. Molba is an existential.
That doesn't go. I will get over again.
Nelson, go sleep, please.
Nelson, just 1 second. Jeru lied about the definition. Jeru lied about the definition of existential threat. It's a threat that threatening the survivor of a group of people. It's not
I told you off on the beginning. I said it, man. Do not know the meaning.
Why you again keep some punches for tomorrow? Give some here tomorrow.
He lies about everything.
No, we're going to read
Even the words that you use, you don't know the definition of
We have to go. I want to say thank you. To you, Mickey. Mickey, thanks for being here tonight. I sincerely appreciate it. Raymond, thanks a lot.
The moment I wear that berets, they don't think so anymore. George, we're using they speak all that beret before they get rid of them.
I mean, you're interrupting.
They don't make any change.
Look,
Nelson, you're a journalist. How are Jeru, editor, I don't know the definition of words? How was he?
Look, the men are so correct for us. We don't want to correct it, and
let's keep that for tomorrow.
That's it.
Mickey, thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you, Raymond.
That's why you keep telling me thank you, my man.
Thank you.
Thank you, Nelson.
Thank you, Esther. Shirley, thanks for being here tonight. Thank you. And no,
my brother Nelson sleeping. You let him go sleep.
Thank you. I mean, and thanks to everyone. We appreciate you. We look forward.
Good night. I hate you later.
Boba, reach me.
Okay. All right.
Nelson, you are excellent today at
Kola King Joshua.
Aaron, it's nice seeing you after
you did an
many
exceptional
years.
job at next office today. I watched it.
Baba, check the chat.
Thank you.
Okay, okay. Put it in the
Great
chat.
job at next office today.
For now, I'm going to be the one keeping the time, Nelson. If you say 2 minutes, everybody's going to speak for 2 minutes, and nobody will come in and get 5 minutes, and other people get 1 second.
Okay. Thank you.
Nelson, start dropping everybody one at a time.
Let me know on the show before you started the first time.
Let me last.
I'm not going. Make sure you drop Emmy and myself last night.
I'm not going.
We saw ya. Okay. Drop one.
Bro.
Oh, but how she came back home?
Hey, bro.
Oh, okay, good night, Shirley.
Still on. Drop me before you drop me, Nelson.
Okay, folks. I want to say thanks a lot to all of you out there. Thanks to you for your contribution. We sincerely appreciate you always following the show. Thanks for calling in. Thanks to those of you who tried but didn't make it through the lines. We appreciate you. And thanks to those of you who just listen to your radio. We appreciate the fact that you follow as well. So we'll be here tomorrow. My name is Nelson Colette. We'll come your way again. Have yourselves a good night. Let's remember Liberia is all we have. So let's keep the peace. Bye-bye for now.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, Stanton with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.